check. Yeah, I think if we're going to pull my signal off the board, I think we need an
But we're not doing this based on what's coming. We're not doing impossible that would be so if one switch gets 2 hours behind the it's a great photo of it. Also, since we're not doing that, I feel like if you think about in a conference center where there's like a million things going on, I'm like,
if you're getting the direct, you should also be getting the directly. Are you getting the direct? No, okay.
5 minutes! Woohoo!
let's just see. There it is. Yeah. I love that. That's amazing. Check. You got it? That's it.
Sunday, friends. I don't think anyone's hearing that. Happy Sunday, friends. Is that working?
Yep.
Cool. Welcome to the finals of the 2026 United States Brewers Cup Championship. My name is Kendra. Some of you know me as a longtime judge and head judge for Brewers Cup, and so it is an absolute honor to be here to introduce these competitors and talk with them today. You're in for a great day. There's so much happening care of our wonderful, amazing hosts at Black and White Coffee Roasters. In the lab back here, there's a pop-up bar with slow pour supply. We're calling it the Brew Playground. There's some coffees, a lot of new products that you can use. Rachel Apple and Raise the Bar will be doing some coffee mentorship, coffee advice, career advice. Hang out back there. Nowhere Coffee is doing some pop-up cuppings with producer Edison Orgote. If you recall, last year's champion, Justin Bull, used Edison's coffee last year, so a great opportunity to transition the 2025 champion to the 2026 champion. Of course, we gotta do some sponsor shout outs. You know the drill. Our title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series. Our brewing equipment sponsor, Slow Pour Supply. You can all clap. Our water sponsor, Blue Water. Our green coffee sponsor for yesterday's compulsory, Savage Coffee. Our cleaning sponsor, as always, Ernex. Our media sponsor, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alstrom Films. The grinder sponsor, Option O. Our hot water, Bun. And our community sponsor, Black and White Coffee Roasters. Everyone give it up. We're in their house. They have to ship their entire production schedule for us. And of course, this would not be possible without our SCA USA event partner, Roastronics. Everyone, please give it up for Roastronics. We would not be able to do something this year without their support, so thank you. And I know you're all ready. Judges, are you all here? It's a lot of hard work being a judge. Yeah. Gotta give it up for them. You all ready? Y'all just give me the thumbs up when you're ready so I can do some introductions. We're going to introduce our judges panel for today. These will be the same judges all day. We have Sarah Rice Scott, Kelly Kang, Alan Smith, Matt Ferraro, Shaisa Sabir, and Sebastian Zero. And starting off our day from Kumquat Coffee in Los Angeles, California, Esther Kim.
Okay, it's good enough.
Test the music, please. I'll take it down just a tiny bit. That's perfect. We'll start from the beginning. All right, everyone ready? Time. Once, a tree was just a tree, with leaves hanging on simple branches. Yet its simple form hides so many possibilities. The wooden chairs that we sit on, or the tables that we've gathered around, were once invisible. But they were brought to life by the belief that something as simple, something as ordinary as a tree could become something more. Today, I invite you to explore the power of invisible influences. Just as imagination gives form to wood, minerals and water give form to flavors in coffee. We'll go on this journey together, and I will guide you through the flavors and the aromas at the end. Just follow me. And to take us on this journey, I'm using two main tools, early stage magnesium and late stage calcium, where together they carve flavors with intention. I have 3 hands today, and the one you can't see is water. So please make yourselves comfortable, relax, and just enjoy everything I've prepared for you, because as long as you're here at this table, you are my special guests. All right, so I prepared a panela geisha for you today, processed using Lost Origin's cold room fermentation, where low temperatures and slow fermentation preserves delicate aromatics while enhancing fruit clarity. And this controlled process really highlights this varietal's terroir-driven citrus and floral complexities. To bring you a special cup, I'm using a flat-bottom immersion brewer, where its shape allows for an even flow of water, and immersion gives me control over each brew phase, which will help me to highlight the effects of mineral phasing. For each cup, I'm using 12 grams of coffee, ground up 29 clicks on my Comandante C60 to complement clarity with structure. Now I'm using 180 milliliters of water in 3 pour stages, using 2 different mineral profiles. And I can't wait to share why in just a moment with you. To guide these waters, I'm using a water distribution tool that helps separate flavors with intention. By keeping the agitation gentle, we'll be able to see just how powerful of an influence water is in our coffee. Ready? Let's go. First, I'm pouring 65 milliliters of magnesium-rich water at 94 degrees Celsius. This water and temperature is bringing bright fruit and floral because magnesium binds easily to flavor-active compounds in coffee, especially early on in the extraction. So in introducing it first, there's great impact on floral clarity. At 40 seconds, I'm introducing 40 milliliters of water from the same kettle to build complexity, structure, and sweetness. Sugar molecules that attribute to fruit sweetness are much larger than delicate aromatic compounds. So this light turbulence with a short hold of magnesium-rich water is helping these complex flavors to dissolve and join with the aromas. At 1 minute and 20 seconds, I'm introducing 75 milliliters of calcium-rich water at 75 degrees Celsius. When calcium is introduced at a later stage, it's able to round juice-like flavors into syrupy sweetness, integrating acidity into sweet balance. I've used a lower temperature of 75 degrees at this stage to increase contact time, which gives me better perceived sweetness, improves viscosity, and overall balance to the cup. By adjusting mineral compositions throughout each phase of the extraction, I'm able to guide how acidity, sweetness, and floral characters unfold for your cups today. Minerals and water are invisible, right? Yet they're shaping the taste of our coffee. In many of the same ways, so many of the most important contributions in our industry are often unseen. The farmers who grow our coffee, our dedicated baristas who connect the farms to the consumers, and our educators and leaders who give their time and resources so others can grow and learn. They are the invisible shapers of our industry. My team in Los Angeles continue to prove that excellence isn't produced by spotlight moments. They're often coming from humble and ordinary baristas who are dedicated to their craft. And when we realize and put value in the unseen parts of our work, our perspectives can change for the better. We realize that even the smallest and quietest elements are truly making extraordinary outcomes. I'll be right back to guide you through the aromas. Now, you have your notes ready. For the aromas, you'll experience strawberries, tropical fruits, and white florals at medium-high intensity. These are the first expressions of water's invisible influence in our coffee. Please swirl twice before every inhale. And when you are finished, just give me a thumbs up. Awesome, thank you. All done? Awesome, thank you. Now, I'll be serving you this coffee in my favorite cup. It's made of porcelain, and its double walled feature allows the exterior to remain cool to the touch, allowing you to focus entirely on the aroma and taste. Each cup is crafted with so much care and intention, so please enjoy. For you. For you. All right, now I will go over the flavors with you. So when hot, you'll experience strawberries, white peach, and magnolia at medium-high intensity. And at warm stages, you'll experience lemon jelly and red grapes at medium intensity. And cool stages, lemon yogurt cream, strawberry jam at medium intensity. The aftertaste when hot is lingering with tropical fruit like passion fruit at medium-high. And from warm to cool, it transforms into a clean, sweet floral finish with magnolia at medium intensity. The acidity when hot is like fresh strawberries and lemon zest at medium-high intensity. And from warm to cool stages, it evolves into a mixed berries and red grape like acidity at medium intensity. Correction, sorry, it stays at the same medium-high intensity throughout. The sweetness when hot is like bright strawberries at medium-high. And at warm to cool stages, it's like a honeyed citrus sweetness and golden kiwi at medium intensity. The mouthfeel when hot is juicy with fresh fruits at medium-high intensity. And from warm to cool stages, it has a silky tea-like texture like white floral tea at medium intensity. All right. How often do we overlook the ordinary around us? In coffee, as in life, many of the most important influences are often invisible. As you enjoy your cups today, I invite you to consider what unseen things or unseen people in your life are shaping some of your best outcomes. When we value what's nearest to us, our lives can feel a little bit richer, and coffee can be a little bit sweeter, because that is exactly where a tree can become a chair and water can become an invisible carpenter to carve out coffee's truest potential. Time. Thank you.
Is this your first time competing?
In a national competition, yes.
Can we give it up to our first So what inspired you to compete today?
I've been a barista for 10 years. I started quite young, about like 16, 17 years old, and I started out as a sandwich shop because it had a bar next to it, and I needed to gain experience to work as a barista. But I think as I'm working with so many like beautiful coffees and investing a little bit into my personal coffee education journey, I realized I really want to find a way to find that feeling of excellence in service and hospitality, and also in serving just great coffee while finding something unique about maybe something new like water that we're just now getting to explore. So yeah, I think there's a lot of things that inspire me right off the top of my head. I can't really think right now, but yeah, that's one of it, yeah.
Awesome. Tell us a little bit about your setup, your brewing choices.
Sure.
You know, the judges are recording this, but give it to audience terms if you can.
Yeah. So what's cool about my setup is I've used a flat bottom immersion brewer, which gives me a shallow coffee bed, and it really just enhances the effects that water has on my coffee. And I went ahead and used 2 different mineral profiles, one that is magnesium hardness and one that's calcium hardness, and they behave differently because they have a different ionic diameter. And so they pull different parts of the coffee flavor out at different points of the extraction. And when I discovered this after like months of just testing out like the mineral droplets, I found it to be such a fascinating detail. And I wanted to share with people what I've been able to come up with, and yeah.
Awesome. How about tell us a little bit about your coffee and your theme, like.
Yeah, so my theme is invisible influences. I've gone ahead and used a Lost Origin Panama Geisha. So it's the perfect blend of, it's like putting a Panama Geisha in a magnifying glass, and just super strawberry forward, really floral as well, really complex. But this invisible influence ties in with really the theme of my team and people that often go unseen, the people that are showing up to work every day, and they're the ones cleaning the bathrooms and not telling anyone, but just doing it and showing up. And also the leaders that don't often get recognized for what they are sharing. And also I found it really interesting that it ties in with the theme of water and how it's invisible, but it's such a powerful force in coffee.
It's literally 98% of the brew?
Yes, exactly. And so I just found it to be such a nice connection and a through line, and I loved sharing that today. Yeah.
Awesome. So Los Angeles Coffee, I feel like we need to give it a shout out. How long have you been at Kumquat?
I've been at Kumquat for about 3 years now.
Wow.
Close to 3 years now. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the LA community. What is it like to work in a growing, supportive, just keeps bringing the heat to competition city?
Oh my gosh, it is so fun. It never gets old, and I think for me, I've just been able to see just how family life the community in LA is. I think we all are just really for the same thing, is let's keep chasing after excellence and let's keep finding new ways to brew and make coffee and support people who are trying to push that path. And I feel like more empowerment coming through in the community, like empowering other people to try, and don't be afraid of failing, while trying.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. We don't get better without trying.
Exactly. Yeah.
Same thing with competing. You just get better every time. Tell us your idea of coffee happiness. Like, what is your ideal coffee happiness?
Coffee happiness?
And that can mean a lot of things, so interpret that as you wish.
I'm actually brought to a time where I went to a cafe and there was like nothing too crazy or special about it, but it was just this little house with like a little tree on top, and everyone's just like so busy, and there's like clinking and clanking, and they're like, here you go, here's your pour over, and I'm just like here like drinking my pour over, and it's like balanced and nice. And I think for me, coffee happiness really is just, it lies in something really simple where it draws me in. It's like sometimes it comes to me, but like I'm able to like personally partake in being drawn into that experience. But yeah, that's coffee happiness to me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for giving these judges and the audience an idea and glimpse of some coffee happiness today. Is there anyone that you'd like to shout out in your competition journey this year?
Oh my gosh. There's too many people.
Say it. We got an hour, baby. Not really, but you get the point.
Oh my gosh, all of the team from Los Angeles, thank you so much for showing up for me. I know it's me and Sher, but we didn't have a separate team that followed us, but you guys all really showed so much support and care. And also to my team back in LA who are covering shifts and trying to make sure, the people are getting served coffee. Thank you, because this is all we're doing this together, and we're all just one tree, just a branch over here. So.
Well, thank you again, Esther, and congratulations on making finals today.
Thank you.
Cup Tasters is at the top of the hour, and we'll be back at 11:15 for the next brewer.
Perfect. Love it. Bye. For sure.
I know.
And then one
I'm like,
I think you're like glasses on.
yeah. I just got prescription sunglasses. Like I had them. It's really like tight. Yeah.
The connotation there is
You find we're like move mine out of the way. I just stuck it there because I was like,
Just like a silly dog and like a breed. I like 50 feet away from us, and I'm like, dog. So I don't know to stop. And the dog is like, really still. Like, what the fuck? So I like get out of the car. And the dog was like looking at another dog across the street. It was like a busy, like 2-lane each way, 2-way street. And yeah, and so like I'm like trying to be like for the dog, and it's like, and I was like, don't be straight up. You're like, don't get bit by the dog. And yeah, it was like so crazy. And then like this other guy, like like his wife, she's like parked across the street, and he's like running after the dog in a little sweater. No. I asked, I was like, the dog is saying no. So he like he's where he's out. Like I don't know where the fuck he is. But this other dog was like
yeah, that one ends up they're both on the side.
yeah.
But then the other dog in the sweater ran away.
Yeah, the guy was and I was like knocking on houses and opening. Yeah, like fucking dogs went back to his house. Yeah. Neither of them had
There's like 3
yeah.
It seemed like they were like safe.
Yeah.
Sweater dog,
Yeah.
Julie was like, like she was coming.
I know it's hard.
Yeah. Well, I got out of the car and I was like, ready.
It was great. And like the other dog was like at this like house's like back door and like started, and we were like, okay, like maybe they go there. There was this guy kind of like walking around from one of the other houses, and then the guy like came back with the sweater dog, and it was like sweater dog went home. And we were like, okay, and then he was like, did you talk to that guy? Yeah, we were like, no. And so I like talked to the guy, and the guy said it was like the person in that house's dog. And then yeah. yeah, we were like, I was like, okay, I have, yeah, like I have a little like that. It's like, it takes a bath. Yeah, comes out and the dog with blood. Yeah. Yeah. And then the animal control person comes, she like pulls up the pages in the back. She's like, y'all see any dogs? And we're like, yeah.
Did you explain that they were like, yes, we
Yeah.
did. And then,
But then she
oh,
goes,
is that like basically like if it was there, so I was like, well, she obviously
but when I was like, when I was like on the phone with the dispatch, they were like, so is the sweater more of a knit sweater? And I was like, no, it's more of a jersey. And I was like,
obviously there's a lot of kids in jerseys.
yeah, the little yeah, it was getting so still. Yeah. Yeah. I think dogs have this yeah, I was not doing that at all. I was like,
This was in like it was in the middle of the busy. So it wasn't like you could have just sat there like it was like we needed to scare the dog backwards. That's like you almost like needed to scare it. But cars were really good. For a while people stopped and like didn't stop. People were, but I think it was like to get rid of it.
yeah.
Like maybe if you were and if we're all stopped. It was very like 5 minutes. We were gonna go get duct tape because Julian's suitcase
got busted. Yeah. It's so like it didn't like there's like lining, but like the shell, like the corner got busted. But it's fine because I've had it for like 5 years. But it's amazing.
Best judge ever. Like, where did Maria live? Bailey, are you a timekeeper?
Oh my god. I can't even, like, Julian Essex is one of the oldest documents in history of the world.
Yeah.
Look at me, they have the same outfit.
It has been that.
You're like, wow.
Easy walks. Yeah, he was like, so he's been with me for a She did have her
That was 2022. There's Milo.
Oh my god, that picture is
I know. I know. Your hair.
it's hard to tell, but she's like she's a bitch, she's a shit. Yeah. My friend has done.
You're such a good timekeeper.
Yeah. Whoa! It's hard to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Iris.
It was
Everything we
had the braces.
Yeah, like excellent service. It's like, oh my god, I noticed that. Yeah.
After
I call him Luigi's Major.
Milo told me that he named him Luigi, and I was like, wait.
You were like, wait,
Because it was
when
like
did
right
you get him? It was
when
right
that
after.
happened. Yeah.
He's destroyed this. We decided like he will grow out of that behavior. He's starting to fit. He's curly hair. So just a mere thing. You'll see it. I think he was like. But it has that vibe. It's like.
fuck.
Male main defense can be 24.
Yeah.
My grandma.
Oh my god, Bergamot.
Yes, and I said, yeah, I was like, you know, you're sad. Wait, Trevor, where's Jen? We're gonna get a picture of the timekeeper.
What's up?
Bailey's our timekeeper, and we're gonna get a photo with I need someone to look like this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I have to wait till they're
Okay.
But, yeah, because they have to, like, it's really stressful for the mom.
And I just don't know the right spot.
Well, oh, this is the second round. Oh, yeah. What? Okay, we did straight cut because I am it doesn't happen very often. And then
I know.
you're like 5, 6 systemically suspended, and so we did an ultrasound.
Jen, thanks for making my dream come true.
And we were like,
Over
I
here.
just literally caught
Jen,
him. I was like, I can't.
Jen. Oh, there's.
I was like, I'm gonna
She has
She's using a skin, like literally just like.
and now I'm like,
Oh, hang on. I need a battery.
now I'm like, it's okay. There's a tech pad.
That way you score.
All right, Bill, if you're watching this, I'm attempting to set this up, and I hope people don't walk in front of here, in front of everything.
See, it works.
Yeah,
I saved us media seats today.
thank you.
I'll move it. Yep. I just wanted to. Together.
Nice.
I was streaming the last few days.
Oh, you were?
I didn't stream compulsory, but I streamed both days of open and then this. And apparently there are people watching it.
I know, we have like 6 right now on the Rostronics.
Yeah.
But it's because they never announced.
No, yeah, I don't know why they didn't like say when people were going, or like I only saw the schedule when Mitchell posted it, and I was like, this is an hour before. Like, what's going on? So yeah, we'll see. But I'm doing it wide, so this is just existing. It's just so people can watch it later on YouTube.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because the Instagram stuff, I don't know if people will ever watch it. It's like hard to find.
Yeah.
But I might do like a cut of everything after and just put like day 1, day 2, finals,
Oh, yeah.
top.
The judges don't sit. Did you
I
watch
know.
The other one?
Yeah, I have to keep moving this like here and there so, because it gets blocked.
And I was like, you can just tell the judge to be aware and not literally sit right. Like,
Yeah, I know.
He could go 1 foot to the right or left. He's like, well, sometimes he has to be right there. I'm like, no, he doesn't.
Well, like, yeah, some of the guys are like right up in
Yeah,
there.
that's what I mean. I'm like, he does not have to be right there. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna put this here. But at least Jen put these things so we can like be in this area.
Yeah, that is nice.
Okay, I hope people can see this. Good luck.
Now you're gonna go back and
Justin, I have a question for you. We're ready to come back for the 2026 United States Brewers Cup champion. Can we give it up for our finalists today? And while we're waiting, let's just give a shout out for our sponsors, all of which are on display here. We've got some slow pour supply. We have Ernex. We have our title sponsor, Pacific. We're gonna keep doing that, but see it. Our judges are ready. Ashlyn, are you ready? Our second competitor for the day, from Hydrangea Coffee Roasters in Berkeley, California, Ashlyn White.
Can I check my music, please? Okay, great. Can you start it back, please? Are you ready? Time. Control is a lie coffee sells you. You may have been told, control this variable, control that process, and you'll be able to control the outcome in the cup. Though I found this not to be true. My name is Ashlyn, and 3 years ago, at just 18, I started brewing coffee at home. Coming from a social media-driven generation, I relied on social media to learn how to brew, where I was often told, just control this with your coffee, and you'll get the perfect cup. That sparked a curiosity that turned into an obsession that brought me across the country to Berkeley, California to work with Hydrangea Coffee Roasters. There, I thought I would finally have the most control over coffee to achieve that perfect cup I was looking for. But after repeatedly failing to do so, I thought I hit rock bottom. But something finally clicked. I realized I had less control over coffee than I thought I had. And I learned I had to understand what I could not control, to shape the cup with what I could control as the brewer. And it all begins with origin. How a coffee is grown and processed is something I realized I cannot control as a brewer. So I blended 3 origins to control the balance of flavors in the cup that change super dynamically from hot to cool, and I'm super excited to get to share it with you. It all starts in California, the place that not only unexpectedly changed the limits of control with coffee for myself, but also has unexpectedly changed the limits of control with coffee. At Silent Springs Farm in Moorpark, California, Jay Rusky grew this Lorena variety at just 150 meters above sea level, an elevation that is nearly impossible to grow coffee at. But Jay was able to do the unthinkable. He controlled the growth of this Lorena to develop more fruit character in the cup. So I'm using this Lorena as just 10% of my blend, as it adds layered complexity to the flavor, and it adds clean fruit characteristics to the aftertaste. Though this blend does not end in California. California reaches into Panama, where Franz of Lost Origin Lab discovered a flower nectar yeast that was foraged in Berkeley, California. He used this yeast in a controlled 13-day cold fermentation with a geisha grown at Finca Las Margaritas in the Volcan region of Panama. This geisha has a vibrant acidity that builds on the Lorena's clean fruit characteristics while balancing with the fresh fruit sweetness from the coffee in my third blend, which is a geisha grown and produced by Pocho Guiado from Finca Nuguo in the Hurutungo region of Panama. Pocho's geishas are super special because of their intense florality and vibrant, delicate, fresh fruit sweetness. But for this geisha, Pocho fermented it in a glass bulk for 5 days. Because glass is impermeable to oxygen, it gives Pocho the control to maintain and preserve the volatile, intense, floral and fruity aromas while maintaining that natural, delicate, fresh fruit sweetness. I'm using this geisha as 40% of my blend to add those intense, floral and fruity aromas and the delicate, fresh fruit sweetness to your cup. As a brewer, I understood the qualities that these 3 coffees had to offer, which allowed me to understand how and what I could control with the variables in my brew recipe. starting with the brewer. I'm using a switch brewer that has a dripper with small ridges to allow for a bit of bypass. This helps shape a dynamic acidity, while the switch mechanism gives me control over contact time to help shape sweetness and texture. For pouring, first I'll pour 50 grams of 94 degrees Celsius water. I'll leave the switch open to control the flow of water through the grounds, as this helps shape a dynamic acidity, especially coming from France's geisha. Then, at 45 seconds, I'll close the switch and add 100 grams of the same 94 degrees Celsius water. This immersion stage highlights the fruit sugar sweetness from Pocho's geisha while helping build a silky and smooth texture. I'm using a water composed of a 1:3 ratio of calcium to magnesium. By controlling the water composition, it allows the magnesium to emphasize the fruit sugary sweetness from Pocho's geisha and the calcium to highlight that vibrant acidity from France's geisha. I'm using a fast flowing filter as I found this gave me more control over my grind size, which I found the grind size of 7.1 on the option 001 to work best with my brew recipe for the most clarity of flavors. I was also able to control the development on this roast for the most solubility and even extraction in the cup. I'll let this sit until 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and I'll add the remaining 70 grams of water using 88 degrees Celsius. This lower water temperature helps maintain clarity of flavors, while I'm using a total of 220 grams of water at a 1:14.6 ratio. I found this ratio works best with my brew recipe to bring the most balanced and intense expression of flavors in all temperature stages. Judges, are you ready to take down some tasting notes while I finish brewing? Amazing. All right, the aroma is medium in intensity, and you'll have strawberry, rose, and orange. The flavor is medium plus intensity when hot, and you'll have strawberry, lemon lime candy, when warm, in the flavor, it's medium in intensity, and you'll have florals and peach. When cooled, you'll have lemon lime candy, hibiscus tea, and white grape. The aftertaste is medium in intensity in all stages, and when hot, it's long and lingering, where you'll get strawberry and floral hibiscus tea. And as it's cooling, you'll add candied sweetness to that. The acidity is medium in intensity in all stages, and in all stages, you'll get citric acidity like orange and tartaric acidity like grape. The sweetness is medium in intensity in all stages, and when hot, it'll start out sweet like fresh fruit, like strawberry, and you'll also have candied sweetness like lemon lime candy. And when warm and cooled, the sweetness will become more candied. The mouthfeel is medium in intensity in all stages, and when hot, it starts out as smoothing and coating. And then as it cools in the warm and cool stages, it will get silkier and silkier in the cup. Feel free to reference any of these tasting notes on the card I provided for you here, right in front of you. And I also please ask you to assess all attributes directly from your cup, and starting with the aroma, and please only do so after I call my time. Your cup is key to your experience, as the flared rim emphasizes those floral and fruit aromas, while the thick rim of the cup emphasizes the silky and high sweetness as you drink. I'm sharing this cup as a reflection of how I've learned to honor what lies beyond my control. As someone who's learned to respond Also, in this cup, I'm sharing with you a piece of me. As someone who has learned to respond to how coffee is shaped and controlled beyond my control, rather than listening to the way others try to control how they think I should brew coffee as a brewer. Judges, please enjoy this cup, and thank you so much for your time. It means the world to me. So please enjoy. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Thank you, judges. And that is my time.
Congratulations on being here for Final Sunday.
Thank you.
How's it feel?
Good. I need to like think about whatever.
Yeah, just take a second.
Okay, I'm fine now. Sorry.
This is not your first time competing, but it is your first time in semifinals and finals, is it not?
Yes, it is. Or at nationals, I guess.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about your competition journey with Brewers Cup?
Oh gosh. I started out just having really no idea what I was doing. I'm just competitive, I guess. I did competitive sports growing up. So I did competitive cheer. So that was my.
And now you do coffee sports.
And now I do coffee. I don't know. For me, I really like doing it because it's a way to like push myself. I think. I just have like something I'm like, okay, I need to, like, I kind of always like to give myself the benefit of the doubt and be like, I can be better, I can be better, I can be better. So I like how it allows me to push myself.
And that is the competitive spirit that drives this competition forward.
Yeah.
I also hear that you have some very special wares on stage with you. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
I'm using the switch brewer with a dripper with small ridges to allow for a bit of I'm just kidding. It's a Hario Neo that I'm using. Honestly, it's Triton material, so it's plastic and it doesn't break my suitcase. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean that's really nice that it doesn't break. I really like the cups. I like the pink. I like pink. Also, hydrangea, very pink.
How about that tray that you're using?
Oh, okay.
I hear that might have been passed down from
so Trey was,
a very special person.
Trey was passed down. I guess maybe that will get into the shout out territory. But Trey is from one of my coaches, Charity Chung, she's in Hong Kong, but has competed in the World Brewers Cup.
You know, casually. You know, a World Brewers Cup finalist from Chicago.
Shout out to Charity for the tray. And I feel like I have something else with charities. I forgot what. Some other things passed down. But shout out to Charity. Yeah.
What is your idea of coffee happiness? And I'm going to ask that to everyone today, and you can interpret it as you wish.
Coffee happiness. Coffee happiness for me is like being able to craft something and say I'm proud of it.
Are you proud of what you served today?
Yeah.
Well, then it sounds like you achieved coffee happiness. Tell us a bit about the coffees you served today. I know you did a whole presentation about it, but to an audience and not to a team of judges. Tell us a little bit maybe about your selection process, how...
I do want to start out by taking a moment. One of the producers of one of the coffees in my blend passed away shortly ago, and it feels like it was such a hard thing to include because I'm like I just don't want to like this is a very sad thing. So.
And I think that everyone in this room right now can acknowledge that and take a moment to honor the legacy and the fact that you get to carry on that work and did carry on that work on the final stage of the 2026 United Brewers Cup. So
yeah.
we can all take a moment and...
Yeah, and then yeah, so
And it's from California.
It is from California.
Homegrown.
Homegrown.
No
well,
tariffs.
Well, I mean, for those who know, they're gonna say I'm actually from here. For those who know, they're gonna say no, you're not from California. You're actually from here. The Raleigh roots here.
What brought you to California then?
I moved there to work with hydrangea. Literally. Yeah, it was very quick, but I was like, okay, it happened very fast. But it's been a very exciting, it's been a lot, but it's been exciting, super exciting.
That's the coffee sports mentality.
Yeah, coffee sports, feels like coffee sports. Yeah, sorry, we'll go coffees. There's a lot of coffees.
We also know that coffee sports aren't possible without a support team. So do you want to give a shout out to your support team?
Yeah, shout out to, first of all, Masha, who can't be here.
We miss you, Masha.
We miss you, Masha. Shout out to Frank and Michelle, who have literally like seen me go from, I don't know, someone who has no idea what I'm doing and has like zero confidence on stage whatsoever, to just like just kind of what's the word for it? I don't know, like selflessly giving their like support, and of course they're two wonderful competitors as well, for being there to just watch and sit and be so kind to
mentality.
me. Shout out to Justin and Jerome for I don't even know, just helping.
You mean the 2025 champion?
Yeah, the 2025 U.S. Brewers Cup champion. They've been awesome. I guess I gave a shout out to Charity. I'm trying to think. Shout out to Hydrangea team for dealing with all my coworkers for dealing with my crazy mess everywhere all the time. I'm so sorry for these large tables that was set up in the middle of the warehouse. If you know, you know. If you've been there, we have a couple Bay Area folks here. Shout out to the wonderful producers who produce this coffee. Pocho Guillardo from Panama. Shout out. Like, it's literally the most beautiful coffee I've ever had. It's my favorite coffee I've ever had. The one that I used. And Franz from Lost Origin, Wizard, he just does processing. So all he does is processing, and he's an absolute wizard about it. Like, does so many cool things. And of course, Jay and the Fringe team from Fringe. And yeah, I'm trying to
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Well, everyone give
All
a
I
round
can
of
think
applause
of.
for Ashlyn. Congratulations. A few quick little housekeeping. Cupcakes is top of the hour at noon. There's going to be a bunch of stuff happening here. Yeah. I'll let Alyssa take it from. Rachel Apple with Raise the Bar is doing some coffee career advice, mentorship, some crafting in the lab. So there's plenty of activities to do. I'm also gonna do a little bit of Q&A with some previous champions. So if Kalika Lifty wants to come up here right now, he's welcome to come up.
Yeah! Let's go!
Gossip hour, it's Chisme hour, everyone. Alika, welcome. Alika. Can we give it up for a previous champion? Come on. Alika, what it's like to be away from coffee sports for a little bit?
It's a lot more relaxing and enjoyable for sure to just get to watch everybody go and have, I guess, less of a dog in this race. Just get to support all the dogs out there.
Yeah. What is your competition journey? You won U.S. Brewers Cup twice. When was that?
That was in 2020, literal weeks before the pandemic. And then after the brief hiatus in 2022, which was a fun one.
I see that you're wearing a matcha hat, though. What's up with that?
As I'm now an old man in coffee, washed up, unk, trying to keep, on top of trends in matcha is extremely popular, but also really delicious. Like, who really doesn't love an iced matcha latte, maybe with a little passion fruit, maybe a little ube in there. See?
Or lemonade. You know that I finished every day of training, I finished with a matcha lemonade.
That sounds delicious. I love a good matcha lemonade.
What advice would you have for competitors that not only aren't competing today, but just in general and are interested in competition?
Advice in general. Read the rules. If you're not competing but you want to compete, I would say print out your own little score sheets and try to score the competitors yourselves. It just kind of helps you identify, like, hey, what things are they saying and how are the judges relating this to the score sheet? And I think being very familiar with the score sheet helps you not just meet those points, but give yourself the room to tell the story or the message that you want to give, instead of feeling just kind of tied down or just doing your story that is sometimes difficult to score. Because, like, if you have a really great message, it still has to translate to that score sheet. And so figuring out what your runway is to actually do that. And also just keep trying and listen to people and just keep doing it.
How would you apply your experience at not only one, but 2 World Brewers Cup competitions? How would you translate that experience to our competitors here? Because, you know, we would really love to see a United States champion. It's been a while. I think we even have one in the room with us here again.
Oh, that's a tough one. How would I give feedback or like advice?
What advice would you have to people, to the person that's going on to Worlds? The difference.
Find your emotional, physical, and mental support channels, or like what you need to do to have that relief. Because you can't just be running the whole time, or else you're going to be burned out by the time you get on stage. And I think, as you've already said a lot, like, we've seen tremendous competitors, and the bar keeps raising every single year, not only in this competition, but, you know, all across the world, which is why it's so hard for the U.S. champion to go in and win. But you can't burn yourself out. And a lot of competitors are putting in a lot of efforts, and I would just encourage you, like, find your zen, figure out how to do that so that you can maintain this, because you're not going to do yourself any good burning yourself up for this competition on stage and then taking that home, let alone trying to sustain that into the world's competition. You know, I know what that was for me. Did it still include, you know, some good shower cries? Absolutely. It happens. So, yeah, find your supports. If you have trouble finding that, reach out to people. You know, not only myself, I know past competitors, past champions. I don't know if Justin was saying also him. I would say also Justin. You know, we're so supportive. We want you to be successful and happy and feel good and successful in your industry, because we want this to be a sustainable industry. And Kendra has done a fantastic job of doing that as well. We don't get enough time without a table separating us or a clipboard, so this has been fun.
And lastly, Alika, just because we're going to ask it to everyone, what is your idea of coffee happiness?
Iced matcha. I'm just kidding. I'm very passionate about serving people the cup that they want to drink, whether it's the washed geisha with a little bit of anaerobic thermal shock, or whatever it is we're doing nowadays, which I've also done, or whether it's an iced vanilla latte with a little bit of whipped cream and caramel, because, like, I want them to be happy in our space as well. I also want them to ask me questions about the producers and the single origins and stuff, but not everybody likes to drink coffee, and I think that's okay. But it is often better when we make it taste like bananas and stuff like Isaiah over there.
Thank you so much, Alika. It's a pleasure to have you here. Give it up to Alika, everyone. Cup tasters, top of the hour, activations in the lab, slow bar going on here. There's plenty of entertainment. Have fun, y'all.
This is the last one.
I like the bag.
We're drinking jury. This week we just cupped all of them, so we're gonna host a cupping in a representative from Joe Coffee will be there, I guess.
Where?
At the cupping, I'll invite you.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Yes, I'll be there.
Cat out back. No,
She's bringing mom. Let's get bring your mom.
wait, why do you ask?
We were just talking about Indian coffee and competition.
Southern Coffee Company is from like further south, but on the same side as Ratnagiri and others. And Aratu is actually a Mahindra CSR project from Orissa, near Vizag. No, not Vizag. But yeah, in the other coast. And historically, it was like an axle land, very difficult for the government to access and stuff. So one day, over the last 15, 20 years, maybe more, there's been, I think, the land is really sizable. Everything was so they grow relatively low elevation, but increasingly better. Like 10 years ago, it was 100.
Yeah, 10 years ago, when people from Hong Kong come in, I had like the same within 20 years, right? Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I think in 2 years, like, the events over here 2 years ago, this year so far, Peru and the EU have been going away. On the other
Peru was
Wherever you go first.
process stuff.
I think you should try that. Go for it.
India,
That can be more
power dynamic that's really interesting is most of the coffee is considered local.
Brian, the head judges have been kind of like parking right now and then, so you may have gotten just like on backside
Oh, I've been moving it
for
around.
like half a shot by the
I've been moving it around. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
And what we pay for it
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
same.
yeah. But I'll be back and forth in there.
Yeah,
Or a
I just want to. I'll record this. I'll move it around. But there are people watching the stream, so it's
They sell to
okay.
Europe, they sell to Middle East, etc.
Punch the leg this way. That makes sense. Like,
We
you're
just tried all our
taking
samples
the
last 2-3 weeks ago, and then we have another set next week. Do you want to sit here?
No, I'm gonna have to stand up.
Just you and I.
You guys are all like everywhere. I can't.
I thought you were just trying to be close.
And the new crop is coming hopefully in the next like weeks. Shipping is a little bit delayed because of this
It's not bad. You'll
war
just
situation.
Good.
Yeah, it seems like containers are at a premium. Can't find it.
4 hours. Yes. Rush to the airport. Hope to work.
We have some exceptional coming this year, especially. Do you follow Pranav? Yeah, amazing. His work is like it's very different.
Bay Area or
You look at the flavor.
Yeah. Back to the bay.
It's like groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And a very clean.
Yeah, I'm excited to try some of it. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah, we have some left from last year's crop, like maybe last like 15-20 bags or something. So I know you've got your number.
Yeah, and just find out right now.
Yeah.
I don't do a lot of work. Unless I'm at like a event and I have to go like stop it. But yeah, so when I go on there, I get whatever else. You send like otherwise you just get stuck down on one of this and that doesn't work for me.
To figure out how to angle this.
So I should get out of this.
Maybe here. Guys, I'm figuring this out. I don't know where to put the camera. Let's put it here.
I'm always lining up for
Can zoom. The problem is people will walk between here.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I will be
I know.
5 minutes.
Anyway, anyone sitting here?
No.
Hello.
No, no. I'm here to watch my senpai. Oh, sure, I'll convince This is, the level is so high, yeah. I'm too far.
Yeah. He needs to win. And then you
Then
can,
he can be my coach, yeah. Then I'll miss the week.
Film when I said a whole film, but so somebody else can sit here.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, that's right.
See you back here. See you guys. See you back home. Yeah, me too, that's what I thought, yeah. But I guess... I need to practice. I need to practice. I need to practice.
Chemistry is a tough one.
I know public project happens to be
There might actually be someone who just stands in like a judge who stands here, so let's see what happens.
You did like
I am going to just leave this here and I will film it on the big camera, so we'll see some stuff.
But if those are, media.
Yeah. Good. I gotta go film a video with Sion later.
Oh shit.
I have to show his like weird column 01 setup, funny meme setup.
Whatever the hell.
Build your own brewer, man.
It's not just any of the one.
I'm gonna need a QR code with my name on it for how many X-Wounds I've been selling for you. Okay, that's at least 3 right now.
Okay.
Okay. I won't take much, just 30%. Okay.
30%, please.
You're like, I don't even make.
I don't know if we have the margin for that.
0.5%.
0.5%.
There's so much goodness.
They're gonna start now.
Really, it's like I want to put a
I'm a proud parent, yeah.
We're
He's only
almost
successful
ready to
because of
come
me. I
back
live vicariously
to
through
the
him.
2026 United States Brewers Cup Championship. We're just waiting for some judges. You know, lots to discuss, lots to calibrate. While we do that, let's take a quick moment to shout out our sponsors, all of which are on display here. Let me get out the list fully. Here we go. Also, there's some merch. It looks like they're on a break for fishing. For the sign, there's a little slow bar back there. There's some folks brewing coffee over there. There's a cupping about to happen in here. Rachel Apple's doing some mentorship and career advice inside the lab with Raise the Bar. You should really check it out. I'm planning on getting the card pulled as soon as I'm done here. Our sponsors. Well, our judges are back, so maybe we'll take the time to do the sponsors afterward. Judges, you ready? Water. Oh my God. Thank you. Hydration, me and Pac hydrated together. And I guess that we can introduce our competitor. Judges, want to come up? Next up, from Newberry Coffee Roasters, Newberry Street Coffee Roasters in Boston, Massachusetts, Pat Katasunko.
Hello. Could I have some music, please? Could I try? Okay, music is here. Got it. Time. Coffee saved my life once, and I want to use it to make a meaningful impact for others. My name is Pat from Newberry Street Coffee Roaster, and please allow me to share with you a story of us. 6 years ago, I started my coffee journey with 1 cup of coffee from Billy Vermont. This coffee gave me the opportunity to start a new chapter of my life, to learn more about coffee, from picking coffee cherry, processing, roasting, and brewing. I am drinking the coffee from this farm, a honey geisha that I personally grow and donated to 4 years ago. This coffee has a beautiful malic acidity representing Thailand's terroir. 4 years ago, I was challenging myself to compete in the National Brewer Cup stage. But it didn't go as planned. The mistake was mine, not the coffee. Therefore, I'm drinking the coffee from the same farm, the first I ever used in the competition, from Jose Galador, Finca Nugo, a natural Panamanian geisha with fermentation, come with full of grape and tartaric acidity. These two memories are the key to my journey, and now they are reuniting to create a new chapter for us. Together, they form a new blend. 20% of Thai geisha and 80% of Panamanian geisha, creating a new story and a cup of coffee that I have never been served ever before. These two coffees are slightly different in character, but together with this ratio is creating a new flavor note of blackberry and plum. And this coffee were roasted 5 days ago with an air roaster, and now they are at the absolute peak. To highlight the full potential of this blend, we carefully roast them to the same solubility, targeting 13% of development time. This supports the component airline during extraction, resulting in a balanced and harmonious cup. And to brew the best of this coffee, I choose the Area C1, a zero bypass brewer created by Horia with 7 years of iteration. The treated plastic, along with a small compact size, help maintain heat, stability, and create high traction with clarity. And a melodrip, invented by Ray, help minimize the water falling, highlighting and enhance on silky mouthfeel. And a civilized fast paper filter, help with the faster drawdown, highlighting on flavor and aftertaste for this specific coffee. And now, I will start by brewing 50 ml of water for every 40 seconds, and do a gentle swirl on the first pour to create a uniform attraction for blooming. Since the start, I have been searching to a way to highlight the acidity. And during the journey, I met Terry and Kwan Wu from the MIT Latte Lab. With their help, we learned that the longer blooming time help enhance on perception for acidity. And we found that 40-second blooming help highlight on malic and tartaric acidity as well. As for water, I'm using 2.7 part of magnesium and 1 part of calcium, with the total hardness of 80 ppm to amplify the aroma and the acidity for this coffee. And I am using 96 degrees Celsius of water to create a higher temp attraction to intensify the aroma from the geisha bridal. Now, judges, please help me note down information about the coffee description, and let's start by the aroma. For aroma, you will find a medium in intensity, and you will smell purple grape, violet floral, and cacao. For flavor, is medium in intensity, and you will find blackberry, black cherry, and purple grape. And that is for all stages to be correct. And when warm, you will find orange blossom, purple plum, and cacao. And when cold, you will find cherry and a little bit of blueberry, a little hint. Aftertaste is medium in intensity throughout, and you will find black tea lingering at all stages. As it cools down, become more cherry and grapefruit. Acidity is medium in intensity at all stages, and you will find tartaric like grape at all temperature, and a malic like cherry and berry at all stages as well. And that is from the Thai geisha. Sweetness is medium in intensity at all stages. When hot, reminding me of a fresh blackberry sweetness. As it cool down, become more light brown sugar. Mouthfeel, medium in intensity at all temperature. Silky, juicy at all stages. As it cool down, start to have more of the silky. And the overall balance cup is very balanced, beautiful, and harmonious. Are you ready to assess the aroma? For aroma, I have been choosing the Oriental carafe, which has the narrow neck, help maintain the aroma and size. So please swirl the carafe 5 times and evaluate the aroma directly from the carafe. Ready? The first one is for you. Please enjoy. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. And please swirl the carafe 5 times and evaluate the aroma directly on the carafe. Thank you. And now, please excuse me for a moment and I will be right back. May I? Thank you. Yeah. Now I'll be serving you with the harmonious cup created from Ryan and origami. The open rim help enhance on flavor, aftertaste, and sweetness for this coffee. Now I will be serving you the coffee, but please wait to drink it until I call time. Judges. 6 years ago, I could not imagine any of this. The experience that you are having are the blend of the people that I have met, the choice that I have made, and the lesson that I have learned along the way. And it takes passion, dedication, and discipline to be the writer of our own story. You are also a big part of this story, being here witnessing this cup of coffee with me. My dear judges, thank you for your time, energy, and your hard work, and allowing me to share you the story of this coffee. And now, I believe that our story had just begun. Time.
Congratulations on making finals.
Thank you.
What finals number is this for you?
3.
Number 3.
Yeah, Pack.
Woo! One of our experienced competitors on stage right now. Tell us a little bit about your competition journey, Pack. You know, you opened up the story in your first competition. You wanna share a little bit more with the audience?
Yeah, for sure. So my first competition is a first start. So we have a good time. We make a lot of friends, but I serve water. So that's what's the call that I got with you. So, and that's what I ruined the coffee myself because coffee made it, but not me. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the coffee that you served today.
So one is Nugo. It's my first competition coffee that I ever used again, that I got kind of serve water to it. And the second is Billy Thai Geisha Honey.
Thai Geisha, y'all.
Yes. And it's very special because I planted that myself 4 years ago.
tell us a little bit about that. Where did you plant it? When? What was the context? What was the reason? Tell us more. I gotta know more.
We do a project with I'm Not Barista Coffee, like the non-profit organization where we help barista, to shine. Like people like barista, sometimes we don't have the space. So we have that, and then during the time we keep helping others. We help barista, and now we move on to farms. And then my project is to raise enough money to make sure that we can donate new coffee varietal, because in Thailand we still have a lot of situation and problem about coffee varietal. We don't know how to separate the varietal. So we buy Java coffee, we buy Geisha coffee and other to donate it to the community and donate it to the farm that needed help, because they don't know anything that we can plant it on. So this farm is Geisha, this farm is Java, so they can see different. It is very important for the farm level that if you understand that difference between varietal, it would make them have a better cup of coffee and also improve on the quality of the whole entire Thai coffee. I think that's very important. Yeah.
Knowing that you planted it 4 years ago, is this the first harvest?
This is the second harvest. The third year I tried. I was trying on the third, and it's not ready. So the Geisha or the Java is very small, tiny. Leon, no, keep going. So it's very difficult to grow.
So what differences, what changes did you do from last harvest to this harvest that made you feel confident to use the coffee in competition this year?
I think it's more complex. At the beginning, it's very plain and blank and flat.
Okay.
I mean, it's very young and very green. When you roast it, you cannot really push so much on roasting, because if you roast it fast, then all the gins and anything nice that you love will come out. So we just have to wait until the tree had more nutrients, had better soil, because we improve a lot of soil after we taste the coffee, and we know that the problem actually from the soil. So we try to improve on that. We make it better technically, like giving them some good stuff, and it's perform. I think this is the future.
Very cool. Very cool. When it comes to approaching your brew recipe this year, those who have seen Pat compete before are familiar with maybe seeing a little bit of some 2 kettle, 2 brew situation going on. Can you explain why you simplified the process a little bit this year?
I think I want them to be simple. I've been making things complicated for a long time, and I don't know how did I do it. I don't know how
I did the tech for it either.
Peach do it, come after doing 2 kettle. I did it twice, but it's fascinating. Even me, myself, I still don't want to do it again.
So the question to everyone, what is your idea of coffee happiness?
Ooh, I just love to see the farmer have a better life. I have seen it once, and that farm saved me. Like I seen them grow, they make house, from nothing. Like I have to take cold shower in the past. Now he has hot tap water for me to shower. Amazing, and yeah, I mean it's been a journey, and you've seen people change their life. You've seen kids going to school. They have more inspiration to send their kid abroad, to send their kid to the big city, and I think that's gonna help with the farm in the future. That people come back. Help the parent. It's like 3rd generation now in Thailand that they grow coffee. So we keep going, but English also our biggest barrier. So if they could learn more English and stuff, I think that would be a very big step for the Thai people to learn from a producer, talented producer across the world, Colombia, Panama, Guatemala and other places. I think it's very important.
You talk about support, so can you share a little bit with us about your support team and your competition journey? Who would you like to thank today?
First of all, I want to thank one of the biggest person in my life, been with me for the whole time, rolling coaster with me for the whole entire time. I don't know where she is. So, my wife, first of all. She's been hanging in there to me. Our life is hard. You've seen the story, so we start from ground, really little, start to keep rising. It takes some time. It's been 4 years that we, have to work at the restaurant, and I appreciate it. And next,
and I hear the pop-ups are always popping off.
Yeah. Next is about people who support me all the time. Boston community. Give me an energy, give me passion to keep moving forward. The farmer and everyone. And also, I have to shout out for the very important people for this comp, because if without them, I wouldn't have a coffee to compete. First of all, I have to thank to Billy. He found the coffee and then he loved it and then he wanted to ship to me. He was so excited. I was like, oh, Pack, this is your time. And then he just shipped me the coffee and everything for me to roast. Very tiny, so I don't have a lot of the coffee. And thanks to Bill Hygiene, who gave me the geisha from Nugo, which really reminded me of the first competition that I have and give me a chance to use once again. So Bill Hygiene being very big support. And most of that, other than that, I have to, for this comp currently, Coffee Project. Help me so testing coffee. You know, I usually compete a lot. So this is the year that I feel like I'm grateful. They're here. I'm talking about you guys.
Perfect entrance time.
Yeah, and yeah, been big help. A lot of people across me, Dre also. So everyone been supportive. And there's more than that, I think, but I have so much of people to thank like along the way. But at the end of the time, it's the people here right now. I think it's important. Judges, competitor, on behalf of me, smile to me, you know, sharing up to each other. I think I'm enjoying, I am having fun, and everyone was cheering each other. And again, I talked about this one last time in the comp last year that I love this community. We help each other out, and we're so grateful to be able to speak, share the knowledge. And, you know, we talk to each other, and we have fun. And competition is done, but our friendship is still continuing. So I appreciate every single one of everyone I know here.
And that is the culture and the spirit of U.S. competitions. Let's give it up one more time for Pat Kite from the very sweet coffee roasters in Boston. We're going to do a quick sponsor shout out, and then we're going to do a little Q&A with our current U.S. Brewers Cup champion, Justin Ball. So, sponsors. We have, of course, our title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series, always a tremendous support of all competitions. Our brewing equipment sponsor, Slow Pour Supply, Anita, somewhere here, bopping around, brewing in there maybe. If you want to try out a bunch of new products with Slow Pour Supply, there are a bunch of coffees to try, a bunch of filters, brewers, anything you can ask for. Consider a table that's a playground. Although there might be a brief pause for a cupping with, speaking of Justin, the coffee that he used last year to win was a, go on, turn on that mic and shout it out, an SL28 from who?
From Edinson Argote, who is in that room.
And he is in that room right now. So they're getting set up, so that's what, to me, that's a perfect time to have Justin come up and talk a little bit about it. Before that, we also have Savage Coffee, which was the green coffee sponsor. Ernex as our cleaning sponsor, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alstron Films for our fabulous media and video coverage. Grinder sponsor Option O. This is also the grinder that will be featured at the World Brewers Cup. Bun for our hot water. And of course, our hosts, Black and White Coffee Roasters. The merch table is open. Snag some cool cups, snag some shirts. They're always limited run. They're always really good. The team is amazing. Give it up for Black and White, please, y'all. We're in their house. And of course, our event partner, who this would not be possible without, Roastronics. So, Justin.
Hi. How's it going?
It's going great. The other day, I asked Justin, while waiting in the restroom line, what he had to say to the people in his last 48 hours as the current Brewers Cup champion. And so now, Justin, I would like to ask you, what would you like to tell the people? You got a hot mic. You got about four hours left
that's a
as
lot.
the U.S. Brewers Cup champion. Maybe, I'm not sure when Cup Tasters was wrapping, but you know,
My reign of
we'll
terror
say
gets
like,
to end a little bit.
you know, this afternoon. What would you like to share with the people on your final day as champion?
It's the same thing.
And also, 6th place World Brewers Cup finalist. It's not just
Thank
champion.
you.
Justin also, out of 51 competitors, 51, won 6th place. I was there.
was
They
there.
brought the heat.
It was great. It was super fun. We got to go to Jakarta. No, I mean, I get to follow up Pac, who I said it and articulated it so incredibly well. This community has been exceptional. I came here 4 years ago now? 3.5 years ago, something like that. Showed up in Denver, didn't really know what was going on. Found a really, really, really incredible group of people who come back every single year. Yourself included, the judges included, and whether it's familiar faces, it's given me such an incredible opportunity to get to represent that and to try and embody that in my own life and every day that I do it. So I can't thank everybody for giving me the space to be able to do that and just be myself. So.
What lessons from being at Worlds, competing there, what advice would you give to competitors that maybe are interested in trying to compete for the first time, competitors who did compete for the first time, competitors who had competed and keep coming back? What advice do you have for them?
One, brew a ton of coffee.
Brew a ton of coffee.
That's the joke. We're brewers, but if you don't brew coffee, if you don't try coffee, if you're not constantly thinking, tinkering, and enjoying that, that makes you better. It makes you a better brewer. It makes you a better barista. Whether you do it behind bar every day, whether you do it in the comfort of your home. I think there was a really cool thing this year about the idea of enthusiasm and being an enthusiast of coffee versus a professional of coffee. It doesn't matter. We're all here to do the same thing, and so as long as you brew coffee and you continue to do that and push and tweak and enjoy that process, it makes you better. And that's the striving. Beyond that, being yourself and getting to go to a space like Worlds and enjoying that space with everybody else. We're all people here. We all have our own stories, and it's been getting up on stage, this little 8x10 box that we get to sit in occasionally. You get to own that space, and you get to tell your story, and you get to embrace a producer's story and serve some of the best coffee of your life whenever you get to do it. It's such an incredible privilege. So that says, like, show up, be present, whether that's wherever you are in the country, world, it doesn't really matter. Find the other people around you that make you a better person, and then spend all of your time with them, because it just helps enable you to do great things. So.
The question to everyone.
Yeah.
What is your idea of coffee happiness?
This. To tack on to what you told me, or what you asked me the other day, being here is that moment. Being proud on stage, watching somebody that I gave time and effort to and reciprocated that, and also just being around all these people that make our industry better and help to connect us more and help to claw our way to the whatever the concept of excellence is in this world. This is that space, and it makes me really, really happy.
Awesome. Well, it makes us happy to have you here and supporting, and to see you and all the champions in the house today.
There's so
walking
many people
around
here.
supporting. That is the spirit of competition.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Congratulations, Justin, on your run as
Thank
Brewers
you.
Cup champion.
I
It's been a
appreciate it.
pleasure.
I'm excited.
Well, let's taste some coffees
Yeah.
in the lab.
go.
We'll be back with the next competitor in approximately 45 minutes.
Yeah, but it takes more time. See, right? It's my first time like doing it, like thinking about it. Oh, yeah, exactly. Go ahead. I see you. Yeah, of course.
So I open up the way and now he endure. Get it on the way, but I'm playing sick, charged up, bought up, I'm on each end.
Hey folks, we're about to get rolling with our fourth competitor of the day. If you want to start making your way over the Brewers Cup stage, that's a great time to review our sponsors again. Our title sponsor, Pacific Foods Barista Series. Woo!
Yeah!
Woo! Give it up! We've also got Ernex with our cleaning supplies. Maria, what up? Where you at? Our water sponsor, Blue Water. If you want to try it, there's a little tap over there. Great way if you need some hydration. Are you all hydrating? I hope the answer is yes. Our fabulous media sponsor, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alston
That's actually
Films.
true.
Our grinder sponsor, Optino, the very premium grinder that will be utilized at the World Brewers Cup in Brussels in June. Our machine sponsor, Bun. Of course, our community sponsor, the house that we're in, Black and White Coffee Roasters. Let's give it up. They got some merch back there, best t-shirts in the game. I really am loving the one for this weekend. They got coffees, they got cups, there's some instant. And of course, our SCA event partner, who without them, this competition season would not be possible, Roastronics. Give it up for Roastronics! One more minute for the judges, you know. It's a little bit of a lunch break. People need to be human, but it's also a lengthy process to discuss the things that happen in the cup and on the stage for Brewers Cup. If you've ever seen a Brewers Cup score sheet, you see how detailed and how much writing there is on it. It takes time to complete. Are you too interested in being a Brewers Cup judge? Guess what? All you gotta do is say you want to. I know there weren't a lot of opportunities this year, but guess what? We're coming back big for 2027. So if you want to be involved, there is a wide ramp to be involved. You can volunteer, you can stage manage, you can sponsor, you can coach, you can compete, you can participate, you can do activations like the ones that we have in our lab. There is the last year's champion used an SL28 from producer Edison Orgote. They are in the lab cupping those coffees right now. If you've ever been curious to try different varieties, go take a sip while we wait for our judges, but then come back and watch our competitor. Rachel Apple's in there also doing some coffee career advice and mentorship, as well as some really cute kid activities with Raise the Bar. If you ever wanted to meet some competition kids and just be absolutely charmed by them and let them choose what candy you have as a palate cleanser, now is your chance. We're in the house of some champions. We got some more Q&As with other champions coming up this afternoon. I'll just let y'all chill while we wait for our judges. Cool? Cool. Yeah. I am hydrated. I can't wait to hit the Bun Refresh machine backstage though, you know. Give it up for Bun, one of our sponsors! Hot water, Bun Refresh. Who's waiting for that Bun Refresh at World of Coffee San Diego? I know I am.
Actually, this free.
Yeah, we're gonna do a... Yes, you can use the grinder right now. It's all good. We got time. Floor grinder, floor grinder, floor grinder. If you ever wanted to know what it's like to be a Brewers Cup judge, just ask, and I'll tell you.
What's it like?
What is it like? I would encourage you to look up a small hedgehog sitting at a table full of delights on a picnic table. If you follow me on Instagram, Spur Party, you too can see it. That is what it's like to be a Brewers Cup judge. To be served some of the most amazing coffees brewed with exceptional skill, talent, and holy shit, I still remember most of the cups I've had over the years. So thank you competitors for bringing your ideas, your stories, your talents, and your coffees to life. And for providing us judges memorable service experiences. We're gonna have our time soon, but you're gonna have your time first. Just wait for those judges. I think another important shout out needs to go to Alyssa Bell. Woo! Alyssa is a former competitor turned stage manager who has just brought a positive vibe and energy to the backstage of the competition, helping our competitors moving along, helping us stay on track, helping us stay tidy and according to the rules. So thank you, Alyssa. Everyone give Alyssa a round of applause. go, we can keep going. It's gonna be Q&A hour, but we don't want to get too into it. Malika, you want to come back for some Q&A? Double champ? Double Q&A? Let's go.
Yeah!
Macho Man. No, you're later, Isaiah. Alika, what is it like to wait for the judges during finals day?
It's the best feeling of all time. It's where you find the most zen, as you know, right now in this precise moment. It's where you find yourself. That's what you wanted to do, right?
I suppose.
Okay.
Tell us about one of your favorite service experiences.
I recently attended SCAJ in Tokyo, and they were really slammed being a large world event. Cafe Mamaya, a long line, very small, intimate cafe experience, and I really loved how they provided their line support. Barista comes in with a menu and they're like, hey, so sorry for waiting, would you like something hot or iced? And we let them know. They brought you a little sample of cold brew, a little sample of brew while you were waiting, and then while you were in line, it was like, hey, what kind of coffee do you like? And then they walked through their menu. So by the time you got up there, you kind of knew what you liked and you could have further experience. But it felt tailored for whoever was in that line, and I really enjoyed that.
Very cool. Kind of like here's a preview, now tell us what you like.
Exactly like that, yeah.
If you were to be on this stage again, as a previous champion and world championship experience, how would you approach it?
I think you've just touched on why I'm not competing anymore. Because I think I had approached it pretty much the same way for several years, and people are doing new things and exploring new flavors, new coffees. So how I would approach it, I don't know. I've kind of done it the same way for a while, and I'm excited seeing how everybody else is doing it. Both the coffees they're selecting, the tools they're using, and the service styles they're presenting to you judges. So I think I'd rather be on the other side of the table next time if I was on it.
You've all heard it here. Alika said it here today on the finals day of the 2026 United States Brewers Cup Championship. I think he wants to judge.
Or I'd be Alyssa's assistant.
Yeah!
Or I'd be your assistant.
Now that's a double champion mentality. Other question. What is how do you make, what is your, tell me about your first sip. Like what is your morning coffee routine like? Yeah, we're gonna go there.
I have an Aiden brewer that is scheduled to go off and be ready by 6:50 a.m. that is pre-ground the night before.
Yeah.
And it's so good. And
What does
then,
that do to the sensory experience?
are you judging me still?
How does it affect the sensory experience in the cup?
The sensory experience at 6:50 in the morning is fantastic. And it's exactly what I need and can comprehend in that moment.
What is your favorite coffee to drink from the Aiden brewer?
I really love washed coffees out of the Aiden because it's like super tiny and it gets really hot and it stays really hot, which I think lends itself well to really dense coffees and really delicate coffees, making them a little bit more punchy. But I mean, I've done everything out here. I've done infused coffees, anaerobics. I've done some low elevation stuff. I did a Robusta, but grinding that one was more difficult because it keeps popping out of my grinder. They're not falling through the auger. So I've done everything out of there.
I also remember, because sometimes, again, when you sit at that table, you tend to remember the service experiences, and you also remember the coffees. Like one time, we called Cherry Limeade, and I was like, yeah, I've never forgot that ever again. How many years later? 2020, I think? Costa Mesa?
Cherry Limeade?
Yep. 6 years ago, folks. But speaking of your own routines, I remember distinctly you using less coffee, finer grind, more efficiency in the spirit of sustainability, using less water. And I think that's a great way to give a little sponsor shout out. I too love to have a fast brew. So these high flux coffee filters that Slow Pour Supply brought, that I got to use a little bit and play with this weekend, definitely help achieve that by reducing bitterness. So shout out to Slow Pour Supply. You can play around with some brewers back there. You can get some coffee career advice with Rachel and raise the bar. You can meet some competition kids. You can meet a new friend. You can have a candy. You can have your little sugar rush for the afternoon. You can get a brew bar there. You can get a brew bar there. What up, Jamie? What you serving?
Delicious coffee.
Cool. Go get some coffee from Queenie. Go get some merch. I believe Cup Tasters last heat is at 2?
Yep.
2? 2 o'clock for last Cup Tasters heat. What else would you like to share with the audience, double champion?
This is so great. Let's see. Where'd I get my cool bag? I'm not advertising for Lululemon. Sponsor me, Lulu. I have 2 things. I have had the pistachio milk from the barista series. Is this an unboxing?
No way.
Yeah. An uncorking?
The chugging contest?
Please no. Who said that and you should leave?
No, that's not happening. But if you want to do a chugging contest, I think someone wanted a chugging contest.
It was Eric Grimm and someone else.
Oh, that would be Eric.
Wasn't it?
Or should we just
It was soup.
Pistachio oat milk challenge. I think it's going to be fairly obvious, but we can have some fun with it.
Let's do it. Thank you so much.
Woo!
Wait, do we need 4? Or just 1 for each? Okay. Is the challenge just which one is which?
Well, I'm pouring it and I'm mixing them around.
Do tasters.
I'm milk blind.
You too can participate in the challenge if you wish.
Be like oat and pistachio mixed to different.
Kendra, why can't we share cream and sugar on stage?
Well, because that's an additive to the coffee that would be added post-brew, and therefore we would have to disregard that evaluation and do it again.
But what if most of my friends and family and customers put cream and sugar in their coffee? Also, the judges are ready.
Well, then you can make them that coffee with cream and sugar in the sanctity of your own home. Can you hold these so we can do this pistachio or oat milk challenge later? Our judges are back, so thank you so much, Alika. Welcome. Our next competitor from the coffee movement, Justin. Let's do it.
Everybody ready? Can I have my music, please? Awesome. Let's get started. What time? If I could send a message to the person that I was 9 years ago when I first became a barista, it would be this. Don't try to be cool, be warm. And it's something that I would echo again today, not only to myself, but to the coffee community and to the world. Because I believe it's not coolness, but warmth that ties our world together. While being cool is driven by self-image and validation from our peers, being warm instead places our attention on the needs of those around us and turns us towards communal care. While being cool is driven by ego and a single protagonist, being warm is about killing ego, self-sacrifice, and hospitality. My name is Justin, and I'm so excited to serve you warm coffee today. 3 main things about warmth: kinship, education, connection. Coffee is a story about kinship. And today's story begins in Ethiopia. Coffee is exceptional. When I think of folks who emanate warmth in the industry, Tapiru Tadesse of Aloe Coffee first come to mind, whose work has left a continuous afterglow felt all around the world. On top of making world-class coffees, Demir also places profits back into the hands of those who work the hardest, investing in local community development programs and creating pathways for long-term coffee careers in Ethiopia. Demir's dedication to good care is made tangible in the ways that he uplifts those around him, because when they win, today's coffee is a Walega 74158 varietal, a prized native heirloom of Sonoma. After carefully sorting the cherry for quality, Demir then seals the cherry in airtight containers for 96 hours using a special brine, Mosto, which contains the coffee cherry's fruit juices. This anaerobic processing creates a stable environment for gradual and controlled fermentation, leading to the development of complex sugars like glucose and sucrose, while also limiting cell degradation of UV rays and over-fermentation. This translates to a cleaner cup that's free from defects while still high in complexity and layered sweetness. I collaborated with Monogram Coffee to capture this meticulous processing, roasting us to a 50-second development time for an ideal balance of acidity, sweetness, and expression. I ground this at 650 microns today to capture the full dynamic range, and I use a conical bird grinder at 60 RPM on high torque to increase clarity. Now, for today's coffee, I put together a brewing system that reflects the values of warmth through accessible education and the sharing of knowledge. The simplicity of this recipe lends itself to accessibility, because I believe everyone should be able to make great coffee. I'm calling today's recipe 1 + 1 = 3. Or in other words, a 100-gram pour that fully percolates through the coffee bed, plus a 100-gram pour that uses immersion or steeping as a primary means of extraction, both adding up to create a cup so much more than the sum of its parts. To demonstrate, with my first pour, I'm going to be using 90 degrees Celsius water with controlled agitation through dispersion screen for increased clarity. To first unlock aroma, acidity, and our coffee's first impressions. I've selected the cone opener for today because of two important design decisions. The 60-degree cone shape, which highlights acidity due to the wider gradient of extraction from top to bottom, as well as the lack of airflow, which amplifies flavor intensity by minimizing low TDS bypass. And for my second pour, I'm going to be slowing things down by using the hard switch to trap a portion of brew water for an additional 75 seconds. This immersion step introduces enough contact time for sweetness, texture, and structure to initial acidity. And to further enhance sweetness and texture, I created a water composition with higher concentrations of calcium and magnesium to increase perception of red fruit sweetness and acidity and juicy mouthfeel. Now for today's recipe, I'm using 13.3 gram dose of coffee to 200 grams of water for an ideal balance of acidity, sweetness, and clarity. As this brew continues, I'll be reading out your flavor calls, but you can also find them written here for your reference. Starting with aroma, you're first going to find a medium-high intense strawberry, a floral rhubarb, which quickly opens up for a medium-intense honeydew melon. For flavor, you'll first find when hot, fresh strawberries at medium intensity, as well as that same hibiscus floral note at medium intensity. At warmer temperatures, you'll get a medium-high intense cherry and honeydew melon. And finally, when cool, this honeydew transforms to watermelon at a medium intensity. For aftertaste, you'll first find a fresh fruit lingering finish when hot, like big, medium intense strawberry. And as it cools, it becomes a prolonged juicy finish, like a chocolate covered strawberry and cherry at medium intensities. For acidity, it starts off hot as a tartaric acidity, like a tart strawberry. But as it cools, it transforms into a malic acidity, like cherry and honeydew at a medium intensity. For sweetness, you can first expect in hots, ripe strawberry at medium intensity. At warm temperatures, you'll notice a medium-high intense honeydew melon and cherry. And finally, when cool, a watermelon at medium intensity. For mouthfeel, you'll first find, when hot, a medium weight, which gradually increases as it cools. And the texture will be silky when hot. And finally, as it cools, the silky transitions to more rounded and juicy mouthfeel. Now for your aroma evaluations today, please swirl the carafe 5 times, but hold off on drinking until further instruction. This one's for you. This one's for you. There you go. Coffee is a story about kinship. And in my house, if I feed you, I'm calling you family. I'm always reminded me of warmth and comfort that my mother steamed eggs for me growing up. And I wanted to recreate that experience for you today by serving your coffee with chow and mushi bowls and soup spoons, as if you're sitting at my family dinner table. I'm using ceramic lids for long temperature and aroma, but you can remove them when you're ready to assess. As for drinking instructions, I invite you to first slurp with the spoons to your right, which you'll find elements from our first pour: acidity, aroma, and a silky texture. Then finally, to round things out, you can sip directly from the bowl, which you'll find elements from our second pour: the red fruit sweetness, a structure, and a juicy mouthfeel. Please enjoy. Friends, and now family. To pursue warmth is to give energy to the things that matter most to us: kinship, education, and connection through meaningful hospitality. As these coffees slowly cool, my hope is that you'll leave with a warmth that is long-lasting, and you'll choose to respond in a way like I was moved to today, to share it openly and freely with others. Time.
Everyone needs a moment after they finish, especially when it's their first time on the Brewers Cup stage, I believe, this year. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
You made Sunday finals and your first time competing. Can we give it up for that? I also learned some information about your coffee that I would really love this audience to further applaud. Can you tell me about your coffee selection?
Yes, it's from Aloe Coffee. I'm a big fan. They're from Ethiopia. It's Lasso anaerobic coffee.
And I hear this is a coffee that is being served in a retail cafe, is it not?
Yes, it's on our shelf. You can just grab it off. It's part of the script is accessibility. I found it really important to serve a coffee that anyone could just pull off the shelf and bring it home. So.
Yes, did you hear that? Production roast that's on a retail shelf and cafe. Give it up for accessibility and give it up for the talent it takes to make any old coffee sing. So very, very well done. How do you feel as your first time competitor?
It's a whirlwind. I haven't felt this anxious in a long time.
It's okay.
I'm usually like a pretty calm person, but this was a test. It was really exciting, and honestly, I wasn't expecting much. I wasn't trying to like get super far, but I'm just happy to be here and really grateful for all the support I received, and of course, like our team as well. So.
Absolutely. We'll get to that team, but for now, can you tell us a little bit about your competition journey? Like why compete? Why Brewers Cup? Big questions here.
I think a part of what I love to do is tell stories. And I've always found different mediums to do that. I think, like, I'm a big food person, so I like to cook. And so I never worked in a professional kitchen, but I've always admired the way that chefs create experiences for people that are...
Your wares kind of speak to that as well, I'd
Yeah,
say.
it's kind of a shout out to that part of my personality. So I think to bring that element of warmth that you have, like when you're sitting at your table and like doing something serving you and feeding you, and to bring that to like what I thought was like a super like top tier food place, but just like kind of bring high flow together and bring it to a point where like this is not just like, oh, let me score points, but this is like an actual connection that I'm making with people. So
It's more you. Bring that to the table. Tell us a bit about your idea of coffee happiness. It's the question I've asked everyone, and you can interpret it that as you wish. And if you need to think about it, that's also okay too.
yeah, I think a lot of my routine kind of taps into what I find fulfilling in coffee. And the cheesy, corny answer is like the people. I think specifically, I think when I see people overcome like character challenges more so than just brewing challenges. You know, like brewing challenges are fun to overcome, but when I see someone have like they're fighting their inner demons, and that's why they say in coffee. That's like coffee happiness to me.
That's awesome. That's awesome. With your process of preparing for competition, what did practicing look like for you?
I would say I started practicing last year, and so practice didn't feel like, oh, I have 3 months.
With
and
the
it's
ambition
crammed.
to compete?
Yeah.
In Brewers Cup specifically?
Yes. So instead of cramming like 100 brews per day in 3 months, I did like 5 brews a day for a year. And just like every day you have an opportunity to get slightly better, even if it's like 0.5%, whatever. But I think by the time that I got to the application and found out that I got in, I had this of like, it was really hard. I had this build up like experience that was like built in at that point. It was just a matter of like finding the right concept of support that I'd be working towards.
You already had the discipline and the technical aspect of it in many ways it seems.
And then asking for help.
Asking for help.
Because I don't trust my account sometimes. So.
Well, that's a great segue into who did you ask for help? Tell me about your support team.
Yeah, first and foremost, I would say Circle was the first person that I told that I wanted to compete. She was a
This
USBC
is not you, a USBC finalist.
And she was the first person that I told my concept to last year when she just got back. And I was like, what do you think about this phrase? Yeah, like, what do you think about this phrase? And then this phrase, like, don't try to be cool, be warm, like, was first said at, like, the boba shop in, like, where is it, Sunnydale or something, in San Francisco, and that's where it was first said. So, Circle, first of all, and my coaches, Ruth and Meg, were just
also
absolute goats. So I had a lot of backup, a lot of help. And at home, just my good friends, my wife, who has seen everything, and has seen me quit coffee and come back and spend time like crying through the hard times and celebrating through the good times. So I'd say like, yeah, that's like my team. So.
And you know, you have a coffee, another pretty experienced person on your team with competition, so it does take a village. Yeah. Anyone else you want to thank or anything else to share, Justin?
Shout out to Coffee Movement back at home.
Give it up for Coffee Movement!
it all the time and still choose to support and choose on his own coffee. And just like other competitors, like people who just support different what me, and especially Christian, who like welcomed me over to his house to like practice the other day, and like just that camaraderie is awesome. So yeah.
Let's give it up for camaraderie, and most of all, let's give it up for Justin Lee, first time competitor. Now I'm hoping we can bring up, or we're gonna, we've mentioned some USBC finalists. Perhaps we can bring up a US barista champion from the year 2023? 2023? Okay, well, you didn't win, so.
I didn't know, yeah. No, yeah.
Isaiah Sheets, everyone, your 2023 US Barista champion. And runner-up last year. Thanks for being here, Isaiah. Cool. In about 4 minutes, they're going to do cup tasters, so we're going to make this Q&A
Rapid fire.
But you're going to have to come back.
Okay.
Isaiah, what is your idea of coffee happiness? Also, wait, why compete in Brewers Cup? We also have a champion who competed in Brewers Cup. We had a couple of those.
I think Brewers Cup is a special competition because it's you and the coffee. Like barista, you can't dial in like an espresso like you can like a single cup of coffee where you can mess with all the variables from temperature to dose to filter to water to like every aspect of it, and so you can like super deep dive into transforming, the coffee that you thought you knew, and then you just taste it in 20 different ways. And so I think it's a really cool competition of just like telling people why you do what you do and how it ends up in their cup. And I think it's pretty awesome.
Are you gonna try again? You don't have to tell us that.
No, I will say, yeah. Jesus, that's his thing, and he wasn't able to compete this year because he had their second baby, and so.
Congratulations, Jesus!
Yeah. And so so I was like, I'll step in, it'll keep me part of the community and being a part, and yeah, so that's what I wanted to do.
What is champion mentality to you?
I think champion mentality for me is like you're being a representative of the industry, and so for me, like what makes coffee beautiful is the community, and so after I'd won, it's like let's give back to the community. So Jason's been judging, like I'll MC, it's just being a part of this whole community that makes the world a better place, and I think coffee is one of those things that does that, and so for me, it's being a part of the people, a part of the community, sharing, caring, all of the things that we love and what drew us here.
That is true. So what you're telling me is that you're gonna judge next year?
I will not judge Brewers Cup. Listen, I'm too ADD, and like the amount of things that you have to write, and like, yeah, I applaud everyone that is able to get on the stage and judge and give me back an organized sheet that is clearly written. I applaud you and thank you for your attention to detail in that. It is not an easy thing, and so that is, I can do barista, I can judge barista, but this one is, you guys are another level. Team Slurp is like, yeah, it's another level.
All right, because they're probably trying to go look at some dots. What is your idea of coffee happiness?
I think sharing a cup with anyone is like coffee happiness. I think it's like two people just sitting together and sharing like someone's livelihood, like from start to finish. It's like someone's passion, it's someone's love. And so to be able to sit there and just talk about it and enjoy life and be in that moment is like one of the most beautiful things that has always drawn me to coffee.
We will be back here. For now, we are going to give it up for cup tasters. Thank you, Isaiah.
It's hectic. Yeah.
And and then I gotta wake up and go back to work Monday morning like everybody else, I'm sure. So these things are very energizing, but also draining.
Like it gives you like
Yes. That's what I was just talking to my partner. I was like,
We get to spend a week together, babe. And then I want to get home.
Yeah.
Same.
But I brought her
After
here.
I was gone for 3 weeks.
There's a
Oh.
Yeah, I'm missing this.
I just like doing like this with my water bottle. Is what I used to do.
I've gotten to the point where I'm like kind of done sticking down there just when I'm like out walking around. And yeah, I mean I use my phone to check, but I feel like because I've been doing that for so long, I've gotten
your muscle memory is just
I just
on
kind of
point.
know where everything is.
He's wearing a bold red vest.
No, I'm wearing. I stay with mom.
Yeah, that's a
solid.
Which is just like I feel like one intensity from my natural phone, so I can't.
So when you miss, you're like,
I couldn't
yes,
know when I wear red lipstick. I have the mirror. I've got a Q-tip.
Nice.
Like kind of, I'm like, oh, whatever.
It's fine. Your commitment to red though, the nose is quite good.
And it goes with the glasses. Yeah. Coordinate. Hell yeah.
Sunday best. I got to.
So these rounds, they just take the three judges' scores and they combine it with compulsory, right?
It's like, where did it come from? It's coming from schools. Oops. Just move me out of the way. It's all good.
Sure.
What champion wants to be in one? Yeah. And then the
But this one, the finals is combined with compulsory, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask her.
I'm pretty sure the rules change every year. The 5 years I've been working.
Go
But yeah, so I've learned a lot. And then it changes the next year. That's great. It's
Consistency is the most important.
It's been great for my brain, I guess, and development and adaptability. But yes.
You're agile now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the compulsory one is this one.
Yeah. roasteries that are high end, but the routine.
Yeah, I never felt touched like this is the story I'm gonna tell, and there's like
I don't know if I know the story.
I enjoyed it. Like I would just
If you're not. Also, so, yeah. Really 18 years. When I transitioned to being director of learning and development. But of course, it's neat. Our environment's a little different. Sorry, this is my
Oh, okay. So you're full time.
Yeah, I work at a pharmaceutical.
Okay.
And so we're like 600 people. When I say pharmaceuticals, I mean we make Sunbum for like topicals and analgesics. Yeah. But yeah, we're like 600 people. When I started, we were about 800.
And do you do like just agent?
So I'm director of learning and development, so I teach adults to play. I do a lot of leadership training and management training. Yeah. The risk is we don't need Oh, nice. We're also owned by VC. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, the rest
especially
is
my job, because I just deal with, most of the time I deal with managers, we're either looking to improve or ones that have reached out to me because they want to be better. I'm like,
Yeah. Wait, I like the scarf.
I'll hang out with you all day and
You made me wear.
help you be a better manager. Yeah.
I just like, I was like, what did you say? Like, I loved it. It looks cute. Like, I was like, you're not supposed to do that. I saw the whole outfit and he was like uncomfortable. So I said, okay. I was like, back up. I was like, this, how about this? He made me wake up this morning to try it. I was like, that's sweet, but I did it. Well, it looks great. I like the little full top. I was like, I love it.
I believe our judges are just about coming back, so we're going to get ready to get started with our fifth almost final competitor of the day. We'll announce him soon. But in the meantime, for those of you that were not here while we were talking with Savage Coffees, our compulsory coffee was revealed to be Finca Deborah, Gesha, Terroir, and I shared that some competitors really made that coffee sing. So kudos to these compulsory slayers, all of which you are seeing brew their open service today. In the meantime, let's do another shout out for our sponsors. Our title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series. I chose pistachio in the pistachio oat milk challenge, by the way, in case you were here then. Our brewing equipment sponsor, Slow Pour Supply. Give it up! Anita is in the house. Anita also served as a judge this weekend, which was an absolute delight after her support for so many years. So thank you, Slow Pour.
Thank you, Kim.
Our water sponsor, Blue Water. And if you want to try it, thank you, Blue Water. There is a little spigot tap right over there. You can fill up your water bottle, get some hydration. Do that. Our cleaning sponsor, the ever fabulous, always Ernex. Give it up for Ernex. We love Capiza. We love to use it for all of our things, including our bathtubs, and especially if you are a cyclist and you know, sometimes have some road grime. Our immediate sponsor for the fabulous photos and videos, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alstrom Films. Thank you very much. The official grinder, not only of the U.S. Brewers Cup, but also the World Brewers Cup this year. Option O, our hot water for both cup tasters and Brewers Cup. Fun. Our community sponsor, the house that we are in, Black and White Coffee Roasters. They are going to be here late tonight, flipping this warehouse back for production. So give it up for Black and White Coffee Roasters. And of course, our event partner, without who this competition season would not be possible. Everyone, please give a round of applause for Roastronics. Are our judges ready? No? Hang tight. I'm gonna turn the mic off for a second. Music back on. One more minute. We can continue with the Q&A. You want to come back up, Isaiah? We got cut off a little bit before. Might as well pass some time. We might get cut off again.
And we're live.
So, Isaiah, you did semifinals, but I guess you weren't a compulsory slayer. Can you tell us a little bit about your process for compulsory?
Yeah, I would say that for this game, you definitely need to have a couple different things in your wheelhouse. And I did not bring one of those things to my wheelhouse. It's doing a concentrate, you know, where you're like up-dosing, under-extracting, but then bypassing. And this coffee was a little bit darker than I usually ever brew. And so I think, you know, when you're going to be at the national stage, like prepare for everything. And I would say that I absolutely did not prepare in that fashion, largely because the last time I ever did compulsory, it was like, you know, right, it was like medium roast is a banging coffee for me and what I'm used to brewing. And so I slayed that, and then here I got slayed. I biffed it. I biffed it.
No, that's sometimes that's your champion karma tax.
No, I mean absolutely. Oh, I mean like the amount of years that I've biffed it to become champion, I totally expect this only being my second time in Brewers Cup. Yeah, I fully expect taking my licks, and I think that's what makes a good champion is like, you know, taking the feedback from the judges and growing from that, and you know, being a part of the community and the conversation, and then hopefully you learn from your mistakes and you come back stronger, which the competitors like piece is a testament of that, just like coming back and super excited to see you on the stage doing that, and that's just like that's what it takes to be a champion for sure.
Thank you, Isaiah. It looks like our judges are here. Judges, come on out. Our fifth competitor of the day, from Coffee. Oh. We're ready to get the show on the road, can you tell? Our judges are ready, so without further ado, please give it up for our 5th competitor of the day from Coffee Project New York, Peace Sakalunawat.
How are you all feeling? Very good? All right. 2 more to go, and then we'll be done. And I'll be done as well. Waiting is too long. All right. Let's get this started. Time. Hello, everyone. Before we begin, I'd like all of you to imagine yourself as a coffee bean. Where are you from? And what shaped you into who you are today? I was born in one country, Thailand, but grew up in another, the United States. I was shaped by different people, different culture, and different environments. Those differences challenged me, but they also made me who I am today. We, as humans, are just like coffee beans. The origin gives us identity, but the diverse environment shapes our expression. And that same idea is the foundation of the cup I'll be serving you today. So, first part of the cup comes from Thailand, a bourbon variety with 72 hours of natural yeast anaerobic fermentation. The slow breakdown of the sugar inside the coffee sherry intensifies the tropical fruit notes of passion fruit and mango. The second part of the cup comes from Panama, a geisha variety with natural process. Create a delicate floral and flavor of orange blossom and peach. If the Thai coffee represents my identity, the Panama coffee represents the diverse environment that shaped my expression. 2 different cultures, 2 different origins. When brewed together with intentions, they don't compete, they harmonize. This is diversity creating harmony. And to support this harmony, I have chosen tools from around the world representing a diverse environment that contribute to the expression of this cup. For dripper, I chose Solo Dripper, which has a high heat retention to maximize extraction. I paired it with a flat bottom paper filter to maintain a juicy and silky mouthfeel. I add Mellow Drip on top of this dripper to create a consistent and even flow rate for even flavor call. I grind these 2 coffees together at 600 microns. With this combination, it allows the 2 coffees to be extracted evenly and harmoniously at every stage. For water, I chose Apex water. Brew at 94 degrees Celsius at 70 ppm. Using a wave technology to restructure water molecules, enhancing clarity, and allowing the mineral to interact with coffee compound more efficiently. The results? It reveals the tropical fruit notes of passion fruits and mango, creating a structured acidity of malic and tartaric, bringing out a juicy and silky mouthfeel, and allowing the sweetness and acidity to coexist without overpowering each other. My recipe today is designed for clarity, balance, and strength. I'm using 1:15 ratio with 14 grams of coffee of equal parts of the Thai and equal parts of the Panama coffee. With the total water of 210 grams, with 5% bypass in the carafe to enhance clarity while maintaining the strength of the cup. I divide my pour into 4 pours with 50 grams each for every 40 seconds for an even extraction to achieve the total brew time of 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the perfectly balanced extraction cup. Now, friends, I would like you to get ready to take notes on the aroma of this cup. It will be medium-high intensity. You will experience peach, passion fruit, mango yogurt, and vanilla. And when you access this aroma, I ask that you access it twice. And please swirl the carafe 5 times before each assessment and access directly in the carafe. Are you ready? This one's for you, Sarah. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Please enjoy this beautiful aroma, and I'll be right back with you shortly. Are we all set? Now, let's move on to flavor. For flavor, it will be medium intensity. From hot to cold throughout, you will taste peach, passion fruit, mango, and vanilla. And in addition to hot and warm, you will also taste purple grape, but the purple grape will fade as the coffee cools. For aftertaste, it will be medium intensity. From hot to cold throughout will be peach black tea and passion fruit. But when warm and cool, in addition, you also taste floral lingering like orange blossom. And for the acidity, it will be medium intensity. From hot to cold throughout, it will be malic like peach. And tartaric start to show up when warm and cool like purple grape, but will also fade away as the coffee cools. And sweetness will be medium intensity. From hot to cold throughout, there will be fruity sweetness like peach juice. And when warm and cool, the peach juice would transition into a ripe peach and light brown sugar. Last but not least, the mouthfeel will be medium intensity. From hot to cold throughout, it will be silky. And as the coffee becomes warm and cool, you will start experiencing some juiciness while silkiness maintained. All right. We'll be tasting this coffee together in these two-way cups. This cup is designed for 2 distinct sensory experiences. So when you're evaluating flavor and sweetness, please drink from the pink side, which is the shorter lip, allowing the coffee to fall to the front of your tongue for the best perception of those tropical fruit notes and the juicy sweetness. And when you're evaluating aftertaste, acidity, and mouthfeel, please drink from the white side, which is the elongated lip, allowing the coffee to fall deeper to the back and to the side of your tongue for those perfect perception of those attributes. Now, friends, I would like you to take a moment to please put down those clipboard so we can enjoy this first impression of this cup together. And please wait for the further instruction from me. Are you ready? This one is for you. This one is for you. And this one is for you. All right, let's start from the pink side, shall we? That's tropical fruit notes along with the juicy sweetness, very pops and very prominent, isn't it? Now, let's complete this cup together. Switches to the white side. That malic acidity, that silky and juicy mouthfeel, along with the lingering aftertaste, very harmonize this cup together. You may continue to sip on this cup as much as you like. This harmony you're tasting comes from intentions at every stage, from the selection of the coffee, the brew recipe, and even the water. Every choice was made to support one idea. Diversity creates harmony. You and I are just like this coffee. The origin gives us identity, but the diverse environment that we encounter along the way shape our expression. Diversity never divides. When approached with intentions, it creates harmony. And that is the beauty of specialty coffee, and that is the beauty of being human. Thank you so much for sharing this moment with me, for all of you. And enjoy this harmony with me today. Cheers. 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 And time.
Well, here we are. I feel like the audience needs to know that I have had the wonderful privilege of seeing Peace's entire competition journey. From the time she showed up at a prelim to judge Brewers Cup.
You want to be a judge?
And I said, you're signed up for a judge, but aren't you also competing?
No, just to be exact what you said to me. Please get out of this room right now.
Quite literally. I said, if you want to compete, you can't be here, and quickly sent you away to barista, I believe. That was at Royal Coffee in New York, and now here we are.
Yeah.
On the final stage. How do you feel right now, Peace?
Relief as usual, as always, but I'm also glad that I was able to deliver everything that has been prepared for with just a short amount of time for the judges and then for everyone to witness. Yeah.
Yeah!
And so, thinking about the competition journey, you're one of the more experienced competitors on stage today. Can you share a little bit about the competition journey, how what has helped your growth, what has helped you get here today, what has helped you be a finalist, a multi-time finalist and 2024 runner-up?
I think it's also probably based on the experience that you get from the backstage, and I think the most important part that made you improve on, definitely the feedback from the judges, from the score sheet. As a first-time competitor, I have witnessed so many people, so many of you back there, and I can feel how it feels to be a first time and then not knowing what to prepare for, or not knowing what the judges are looking for. So read through that score sheet carefully, and then just watch. I've been watching a lot of world competition. I follow a lot of Brewers Cup. I start to listen and pay attention to how other competitors are doing things, but doing things in your own way that you feel the most comfortable with. Do not try to be someone else that you cannot be. So I see a lot of people are doing with the station, lift it up, the whole thing, and put it on the side. I have a really weak muscle. I cannot do that, so I can only put the scale one at a time, but it worked for me. And then over time, I think just keep brewing. Like my coaches always say to me, every one of you here know how to brew coffee. So don't overthink it, don't overcomplicate it, and coffee is just gonna speak for itself. No matter if the judges don't like your cup, it doesn't mean that this is the end of your coffee journey. As long as that you are happy, you are enjoy with the cup that you present, and then it connected with your personal and everything that you do, then that is the most important part. So to me, being on the stage, it's not all about me. To me, it's all about the team behind me. And I've been telling everyone here that me being on this stage, I'm just to deliver the message that everyone has been working really, really hard to support me and to push me here. So that pressure that carry on my shoulder is a lot, especially today, I feel like it. So I just don't want to mess up.
And I'm sure that also deserves a round of applause for the amazing team at Coffee Project New York, who, from a competition perspective every year, just keeps pushing it, keeps bringing it, is constantly in the pursuit of coffee excellence. So a round of applause, not only for Coffee Project New York, but also to you. I have two more questions for you. First, tell us a bit about your decision. I mean, we know why you chose Thai coffee. You made it very clear in your presentation. But tell us a little bit about the decision with blending and just that process and brewing 4 cups.
Okay, let's start with I got inspired my brother. from a different mother. At this point, I think people think we are siblings, but we can be unofficially siblings. For the Thai coffee, I think when I first decided to compete in Brewers, which I thought is the easiest competition, by the way. I thought it was just me and brewing the coffee and then just put the kettle on, you know? And then little that I know, it's the most technical part and the most, I think, like meticulous, detailed competition that you have ever been to. I just like to represent something that connected to me. And I'm from Thailand, and Thailand is one of the coffee growing regions. And in the US, you cannot really find a lot of Thai coffee that you can enjoy at that quality that people can be accepted as like, oh, this is the competition grade coffee. It can be just like a day-to-day cup, right? So that's why we decided to blend this Thai coffee with other excellent beans. Not that because we underestimate the Thai coffee potential, but we've been trying. I really, really want to try to serve Thai coffee as it's just like a single origin, but in the competition, like I also asked myself, like, why do I want to keep coming back and wanted to compete? This might sound a little cliche, like I just want to drink Thai coffee, but deep down inside, everyone here wants to win. So I need to know how to play the game. So by blending the Thai coffee with other coffee that can help to push that Thai coffee to shine, but not overshadow it, then that's why we come out with the blend. Then Panama coffee is the answer for us right now with the Thai coffee that I'm using. So a little bit about my two coffee that I'm using, I didn't say in my script. The Thai coffee actually won 3rd place in Cup of Excellence in Thailand.
Yeah.
I didn't know until I picked this coffee. So for the producer, was the first Thai coffee that I ever used in the competition stage.
Wow.
So I reached back out to him and I said, hey, Sanchai, I happen to use your coffee again. Yeah. And then the Panama coffee was actually sponsored by Espresso Lab from Dubai. It's a Panama Lerida, based on Panama. Yeah, a natural process. Yeah. So they both shine really well because they both have like a tropical character. Yeah. And what was the other?
I swear there's 2 more. One more. The same to everyone. What is your idea of coffee happiness? Your idea of coffee happiness. You can interpret that as you want. What is coffee happiness to you?
When I serve to people and people enjoy it. Oh no, actually, when I get to dial it and then it's on point.
Yeah.
Because that's my job back at work.
And lastly, you already gave him a shout out, but who would you like to thank today?
Obviously, Coffee Project team over here.
Yes. Legends.
Coffee Project back home. Everyone, Ibrahim, Audi from Espresso Lab, if you're watching. Thank you so much for pushing me my limit. Oh yes, the 4 cups. That is because of them. They said to make an impact on stage, I want you to do something different, and I want you to drink the coffee with the judges, which not a lot of competitor has been able to do because of the time limit. So I forced myself to accept that challenge and train myself within less than a month to do 2 kettles and just send this out. So thank you, Audi, for pushing me and then try to grill me every day and night. Even until today, he still messaged me, how you do. And then my mom, if you're watching, I also want to thank you for letting me be myself and do what I think I can do best, even though it's not the career that you dream me that you want me to be, but coffee is my life now. So thank you, Mom.
Yeah!
Everyone give it up.
While we clear the stage, I think it's time for another champion Q&A moment. I think maybe we're gonna bring it to the boss man of this house. What year was that? That was a while ago.
Oh, yeah, many
more. A while ago. We're getting to the dinosaurs now. 2017.
Oh yeah.
U.S. Barista Champion.
Yes, 2017.
Father of this house.
Yes.
Kyle Ramage, y'all.
Yeah, Bossman.
2017 was a wild year. It really was. A lot of things happened. Lots of things. This black and white started then as well. So did the world competition. Our second year going, that was pretty wild as well. And oddly enough, about half the coffee I served on stage was from that same year as well.
Ooh, let's dig more into that.
Yeah. So we worked with Naguo before he got super big, and so now I mean, two of the 6 copies we're brewing today were from Naguo. We won't clap the keys. Always a gangster. Always a gangster. Yeah. So I honestly, full transparency, kind of forgot about it in the freezer for a number of years, and then we roasted it. It was like tasting quite lovely, so we just sit it. Wait for it. Yeah.
How has the training process for Brewers Cup been different from barista?
Brewers is a little bit less like physically strenuous. Espresso is just so hard on your system, and drinking them at late night, all those good things make you pretty nauseated. So that's been really challenging. But yeah, it's significantly easier. And I can go brew filter coffee at my house, where I don't have like a full competition set up at my home. I'm not that guy. Would love to be, you know, wherever you are. But yeah.
As a former champion, what advice would you give incoming new competitors? We saw a lot of new faces this weekend.
Yes,
if we were to go back to Thursday or to Wednesday, what advice would you give them? Not as a fellow competitor, but as a former champion.
I mean, taste with as many people as you possibly can. I don't think tasting doesn't really happen in a vacuum. And even the best tasters in the world, like some of the best QC people who ever lived, still have off days. And we still get whacked out by what we eat or our hydration level or whatever it may be. So find someone that you can trust what they taste like and kind of make a team around tasting. I think that's also builds more talented tasters as we go along as well. Like I think if we don't bring people with us as we go, and we've kind of failed the system a bit, and we've kind of not utilized the system to make as much good as possible. So it's an amazing working with people, tasting like Matt, one of the head judges. When he came to work with us, he was washed coffee only, which is pretty humorous.
Oh my
It's
God.
work for us. And so we just kept tasting together. And Matt now is, I mean, probably one of the best tasters in the country, and loves a huge swath of what coffee's possibilities are, which is really cool.
Very cool. Speaking of possibility, how would you say I had a thought there and I lost it. What is your idea of coffee happiness?
Coffee happiness, that's really challenging because it happens for so many people in so many different ways. I think the thing that I fell back to as I was thinking about this question was when you have a really nice coffee and you kind of fall back into yourself a little bit and you can just decompress and rest and be, you feel more whole and you feel more, that's the thing that I'm always looking for, whether it's on the cupping table or in a cafe or on the stage or whatever it may be, or even a cup of instant coffee. I really want to bring me to a place where I feel singular and feel comfortable in myself at the same time, which is not always easy to do. Or the mind is a challenging thing some days, you know.
Black and White has hosted a number of competitions. Obviously, there is a history of excellence and success and literal champions here. Can you share a little bit about why you're always down to support, why you're always down to clown, doing this crazy production and then flipping your warehouse in a night?
Yeah, that I'm not looking forward to. Black and White was kind of the forge that created Black and White was the barista competitions, and we truly believe that the bleeding edge of what is possible with coffee flavor happens at these competitions. And if we want coffee to be this exceptional thing, where it's talked about like wine, it's talked about like fine beer and fine spirits, then we have to be pushing the boundaries because the value is not perceived by consumers in the same way that it might be felt by us, and the value is not felt by the producers in the same way that it would be in other industries. So if we can push, and by push I don't mean just like we are great and everyone else pays for it. We took a day away to do a leadership thing, and we came up with 5 words and a comma. It's make it better and have fun. And that it is really big. It means something different to every person who is it, right? And whether it's cafe staff or producers or workers here or everyone in the system needs to have it looked after. And if it can all be better for everyone along the chain, and we can have a little fun along the way, I think it's a beautiful thing.
That's awesome. One last question. Kyle, what would you tell 2017, if you could go back in time and tell 2026 Kyle something before becoming a champion in 2017, what would it be? I know that's kind of a loaded question, but a little moment of reflection.
Oh, there's so many things I've learned along the way. That's on the spot question too. It needs to be a little bit profound, right?
I was a journalist in a past life, so.
Yeah, I was not. Slow down. I am, and I'm sure a lot of people in the room can resound with this, that I push a little too hard. I burn the candle at both ends, sometimes in the middle as well. And some people pay for that. I paid for that. And I got something pretty cool out of it, but it's not worth it. It's not.
I mean, maybe you can look at the community here.
No, this is beautiful. No, I understand, but I almost lost my family over this.
Maybe that's not worth it.
No, it's not worth it.
The coffee excellence always will be.
No,
so is
sorry.
community as well.
This is every time I go on the mic, I do this. I'm really sorry. I don't cry that much,
You
but.
don't have to apologize. You want another buddy up here, another champion?
Yeah, why not?
Isaiah, come on
Mr.
up.
Cheese.
We got time. We got time.
We're chilling. I'm
We got
crying. You're
time.
chilling.
It's okay. Everyone, give it up for Kyle.
Yeah, Raven!
It's not just a weekend. Okay, so now we got two champions. You know, one pre-pandemic, one post-pandemic. You know, little different eras. Both green hair, dinosaurs. I mean, I'm done. You guys are the ones that are giving me the gray hair. Just kidding.
Mostly me. Mostly me with the gray hair. I'm very sorry.
What is it like to watch this community grow and to see new competitors every year and to just see them absolutely bringing the heat and challenging you two dinosaurs?
Yeah, I think, for me, part of the reason why I kept going is just because the trends change so quickly and the excellence has risen so sharply, largely because of information, right? Everyone can watch videos on YouTube, things are being streamed. When we were coming up, it's unless you had the money to pay for a coach, a lot of times it was hard to get that information to actually be able to compete at the national level, which I struggled for years. A lot of years, but.
How many years did you compete before winning, Isaiah?
10, yeah. So I struggled, I would place top 6 at a qualifier, and then I'd get to nationals and just get it handed to me. And so when I was building out the cafe, I knew I couldn't compete, so I still wanted to be a part of the community, so I took a year off. And it's not taking a year off, take that back. I took a year to judge, and that's what propelled me into actually being a competitor, because I understood the game, actually how to play the game. And so to be able to hang with all of these new competitors that are just bringing fire first year, the only way that I could do it was to continue to learn and learn this thing.
Did you guys get any sleep? Kind of. I think I got more than him, but yeah. I think him going last today has been so it's like all day it just gets worse and worse and worse.
I know.
But
I mean, I
now
can
it's
imagine.
time. It's time.
Yeah.
So that's good. Have you both been enjoying North Carolina outside of the warehouse?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Not enough though.
Right.
Yeah. We'd love to come back and actually get to visit.
Having to run back and forth. Yeah, for sure.
I love it so much. I love the apron. If you it's great. Yeah. You can accidentally leave it here. I'm fine with that.
That's what I said.
We'll go to a safe home. My home.
But we are going to do
If y'all need to film Danny or the live stream, then you guys can sit in the chairs. That's what that's for. Yeah, like this is the team media live stream. Like we tried to save it for the team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is what this is for. It's for
Perfect.
the team.
Oh my gosh, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoever's having to take photos or whatever,
Yeah.
take the
That
first
would be awesome.
Thank you.
I'm super excited.
Try hard to say for team members. I feel like team members are always fighting for spots on the like front to see. So.
I know him. Whoever this is live streaming, I don't know.
That's fine. That's Brian's spoon. It's fine.
It's whose?
It's just Brian's.
Oh, okay.
He's fine. Yeah. Y'all get priority. I'll tell him that.
Yeah, I would just say boys, you know.
Yeah. Perfect. I just.
How much is all going to be like grocery
No, I did just move my hands.
Aaron, you charge Kyle, right? For the man hours of person.
Of course.
You're sending him your invoice.
Invoice $1,000.
That's fine, it works, yeah, absolutely. You should. We asked him, and he goes, oh, I'll do it. And then we asked me, and he's like, oh, Jerome.
Jerome's
like,
gonna do it.
Did you ask him?
I work for Nucleus. Just we're in the link shirt there. I work for Nucleus, which is great today.
You just gonna be at SEO?
Nucleus San Diego with a distributor is GH. 2,000 US?
2,000? Really?
If you're talking the link, it's 2,000. Cheapest in the world for sure. If you're talking Cafe Logic, it's a different product for it. Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah, I'd like to tell you.
You might get a drop, but it might just be some so this is the story. The reverse it's really three they like material. I do think it's they can like flip it as well and stuff. Flip it, you just screw it. Screws down or screws up. That's like I don't think I think you have to No, I mean that would be cool. I don't think like engineering. What kind of ground system? Mom and dad Yep, they're in a sister. And this is sister.
We didn't include the.
So? I don't know. Probably second.
Alright, folks, what you've all been waiting for, our final competitor of the day, coming from my home state of Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh specifically, Commonplace Coffee Roasters, Justin Munoz!
Can I have my music, please? Hi, welcome. My name is Munoz, and today I want to share with you the ideas that have shaped not only how I brew coffee, but how I learned to belong in this industry. Clarity comes from listening. I formulated this idea to my experience as an outsider, someone who grew up between countries, cultures, and languages. There were many moments when I didn't have the right words, so I learned to listen to people, to places, and eventually to coffee. Listening became a way I understood the world, and the more I listened, the clearer everything becomes. Every decision I made for you in this service, from the coffee to the roast to the brewing technique, comes from listening. I'm serving a deep purple, a bourbon natural anaerobic from Finca de Ora. Jamison Savage Farm in Volcan, Panama. This coffee undergoes an extended fermentation in shade dry for over 30 days. This careful fermentation creates a bold experience in flavors and aromas, while preserving the clarity in the coffee. I'm brewing on the Oria B4. I selected this brewer because I listened to the coffee, the history, the structure, and the complexity. And I want a tool that lets those qualities come through clearly. The flat bottom geometry of this dripper creates a uniform coffee, minimize channeling. This is a stable, predictable flow rate, which helps me achieve even extraction of soluble sugars that enhance sweetness and complexity. And that's exactly what I want from my coffee. Combined with a series, a high uniformity filter, which reduces bypass. In order to express my coffee, I'm dosing 18 grams of coffee with 225 grams of water. This dose promotes enough resistance for a consistent flow rate, which helps me achieve even extraction. I'm brewing at 201 degrees Fahrenheit for a balanced extraction efficiency and preserve those delicate florals. I use a low magnesium water recipe because magnesium increases extraction intensity. By reducing it, I improve clarity and flavor separation. I'm using 4 pours, starting with 50 grams of water to fully saturate the coffee bed and release all those gases that are trapped. The second and the third pour will be the 60 grams of water to build extraction and sweetness. And the last one, the remaining 55 grams of water to balance the acidity. I ground this coffee at 700 microns for extraction efficiency and prevent over extraction. The brew time will be 2 minutes and 30 seconds, long enough to enhance sweetness, but short enough to prevent dry compounds, compress safe flavor separation. And now, let me guide you through the experience. Please write down and notice the clarity. For aroma, you will experience medium plus of plum, fresh cherry, and white flowers. For flavors, you experience medium plus through all the cup. When hot, you experience cherry, plum, and sage. When warm, you will have cherry and good raspberry. When it cools, it becomes pink grapefruit, grape, and nutmeg. The aftertaste, it will be medium through all the cup. You will experience white flowers through all the cup. And when hot, you will experience cherry. As it cools, you will have mandarin and it lingers with nutmeg. The acidity, it will be medium. When hot and warm, you will have malic like cherry. And as it cools, you will experience medium plus tartaric like grape, and malic like ripe pear. The sweetness, my favorite. Medium through all the cup. You will experience when hot and warm. Fruity, like cherry juice. And as it cools, sugar, like white sugar. And the mouthfeel. It will be medium. When hot and warm, it will be velvety, smooth. And as it cools, it becomes medium plus and round. To evaluate the aroma of my coffee, please circulate the carafe and bring it closer to your nose. Remember, the aroma of the coffee will be plum, fresh cherry, and white flowers. This is for you, please enjoy. This is for you, please enjoy. And this is for you, please enjoy. I will be right back. This is the last step in my intention to reduce noise and let the coffee speak clearly. I'm serving this coffee on the origami harmony cup. It shapes, concentrates aromas, and directs the coffee to the center of the tongue. The pink color increases the perception of sweetness and balance. The ceramic material promotes thermal stability, allowing the coffee to gradually cool down, enhancing sweetness and complexity. You are welcome to evaluate the coffee when I finish my time. This is for you, please enjoy. This is for you, please enjoy. And this is for you, please enjoy. My guests, this routine is not just about to do a cup of coffee. It's about the time we spend listening to every single part of the coffee journey. Today, I'm honored to share with you this extraordinary coffee, shaped by the lessons I learned from listening to all the people behind me. And through that, finding clarity in both, in the coffee and in myself. It's been a true honor to share with you my journey. Thank you. And that's my time. Woo!
Congratulations on making finals day.
Thank you so much.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I feel better because I just finished.
Yeah, you got done. We're open service.
Yeah.
I believe I've told you this, but I'm going to tell the audience. Where you work is actually the first place I actually started drinking coffee.
Oh, really? Wow.
Shout out to Commonplace in West Pennsylvania. First time competing?
First time.
First time competitor on the final stage. Give it up for Why did you decide to compete in Brewers Cup?
I always feel competitions always push your limits. It's about to learn, meet great people, and also just to be better as a professional. I was struggled a lot brewing coffee, and I really want to change that because I am a barista, but also I am a customer first. And when I go to a coffee shop, I want a really good cup of coffee.
So Danny, how did the customer first mindset, how did that shape your approach to competing here in Raleigh this week?
So I started competing. I actually have a journey, and I write in the first page, and that was in September 2nd of 2024. And I said, this journey is for all the recipes and everything I need to know to compete and be in the top 6.
Well, it seems
And,
like you might have put that truth or that. Yeah.
It took time, but I met great people. Team Indy, Hugo, my coach, has been amazing, helping me so much. And and everybody who I just met in this competition is just awesome. My wife is key part of my journey and my growth.
Shout out to spouses.
Woo! Yeah, just grateful.
What would you say is your idea of coffee happiness?
Watch coffee, share with my wife.
Tell me about the first time you drank a cup of coffee. Being that we have that, you worked somewhere when I first drank it. Tell me about your first.
My first coffee, specialty coffee, was in Honduras. The first specialty coffee shop in Honduras, exactly in Valle de Angeles. La Casona. I went and I said, can I have an Americano? And it was perfect. I remember it was a Catuai natural process, and I just got back because it was super good. And I asked the barista, do you have the same coffee because I really enjoy it? And they said yes, and that day was even better. So that just got my attention, and I asked how the coffee changed. And then the rest is history.
Tell us about, did that inspire you to start working in coffee as well?
That was what inspired me. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
The changes.
Very cool. You mentioned you ordered Americano. What is your go-to coffee shop drink? Well, this is a two-parter. What is your go-to drink? And then what is your, we asked the champions this before, what is your guilty pleasure drink? No shade, no shade.
I love pour-overs.
Pour-overs?
And cortado. And probably I would say cold brew with a little of vanilla.
Okay, I mean, I said I said a latte, so you're in a safe space.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Being a first-year competitor, what advice would you give anyone in the audience that maybe is considering competing in Brewers Cup and maybe has their own little dream journal about, I'm going to make it in top 6 in 2 years, the first year I compete? What advice would you give them after your experience this week?
I think the first thing is you need to be your best friend, because sometimes we are our worst enemy. So be your best friend all the time, and then you have to work. It's basically not easy. So you have to work if you really want it. I basically spend after work 4 hours until I'm here.
Did you?
So I think. Sorry.
No, continue.
So I think consistency, but also be around people who already have more experience than you, and get a sensory class, because that's super important.
What was your practice like? Were you doing this practice prior to the very 5-second sellout of Brewers Cup this year, or was it you signed up in January and then it's been 4 hours after work every day since?
So yeah, I've been practicing before that, kind of like understanding the rules and everything, improving better.
Can we pause there?
Yeah.
Understanding the rules.
Understanding everything. How's the game, because you basically play the game. And then we'll go post a story about helping a barista who wants to compete. So I said, I just messaged right away, and Hugo, I thought it was unreal because he was so like super excited to help me. And then also I didn't make it to buy the ticket because it was super fast. So Hugo sent it to me. So that was special, and I just thought it was meant to be here.
That's awesome. because you're talking about your coach, was there anyone else you'd like to thank in your competition journey this year to get to Raleigh?
Common Place company.
Okay.
Yeah, they support me. All the team has been in rehearsals. I think they are really boring. Listening. My wife, what I say, she's been from silent day one, so she probably knows my speech better than me. And when we came here, Erin, Vicky, in Pittsburgh, they were super helpful. Justin, when we came here, Austin, Adam, and yesterday we were trying coffees for compulsory and for the finals. And everybody who just sent me some words. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Anna. Your first time competing, making the finals in such a stacked competition. Anything else you'd like to share? Congratulations and thank you. So that concludes our open service. Announcements will be five-ish. Sorry. You know where to find us. But before we go, let's give another shout